You got a Spoon TV.
I tell you, any and everything you need to know, just tune to Spoon 107.5 Spoon. I tell you, Fabric 101.1, Spoon TV Live, Fabric TV Live, everywhere. I mean, the Spoon Network, we are even being relayed across the country on different platforms. And so let me say welcome to Spoon Talk on this beautiful, wet, I tell you, heavily downpour of rain in Liberia, Monrovia. I don't know about you in the rural parts experiencing heavy downpour of rain. We are experiencing that right here in Monrovia. There are some challenges getting to and from it, but we are moving. I tell you, this is Liberia. We love the country, and everybody loves Spoon Talk. So we have to be here to make sure the program comes on. So let me say welcome. My name is Lorena Ori. I am your every Friday night producer. So let me welcome you wherever you are, whatever you are doing. This is your program Spoon Talk.
Friday, the South on the beat.
To get your information. To be part of the session. Spoon.
I know most of you always have something on your mind, and this is where you come to express your feelings. This is where you come to say it all. Say, welcome to your show, Spoon Talk. We are live on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Spoon TV Live, Fabric TV Live, Super TV Live, live, Spoon Talk on YouTube. Subscribe, hit the notification button. Whenever something comes up on Spoon Talk on YouTube, notification comes to you right away. Subscribe, share the show to your friends, your groups, your different social media platforms. Instagram, TikTok, we are everywhere. X. Yes,
You want to know what is happening?
Stream the show. I mean, very soon the CEO and the rest of the panelists are going to be here to have all the discussions. The first view, different panelists.
What happening in?
Everybody talking their own. You are also going to be talking your own right here at the callers. We're going to hear what you have to say. Different things have been happening across the country. Also, our rural parts of Liberia, as our correspondents always give us stories. We are here to entertain, we educate, we inform, we give you all the information. Top-notch presentation. Welcome. Again, my name is Lorena Honorary. Today is the 20th day of June.
You got it.
So the second quarter of the year has already ended, if I should say. We have 10 more days. So we enter July, we're in the third quarter of the year already. And we get into the BER months, you know.
Rasta.
So I don't know what that vision was, or whatever it is. You know, you have your own resolution when you enter the year 2025 January. You have so many things you plan to do. If you're one of those that write down vision, then I know you know. Maybe you have it prepared, you have started implementing. I don't know. But you still have time. 6 more months in a year. You have your own plans. Pray for you. But we have entered rainy season in Liberia. It's better prevention, it's better than cure. Obviously, you prefer cure to prevention. So tonight, some people are in water. You know what I'm saying? Some people can come out of their houses. Some people can come out, but they can't get outside of their compound. Some people won't sleep tonight because water falls in their houses already. So to prepare for the climate, know that, you know, it's a change of weather. So again, welcome to Spoon Talk. So many thanks to you. All the radio stations across Liberia always relay Spoon Talk across your platforms, making sure our rural people listen to Spoon Talk. Oma with her small button phone, she listening to Spoon Talk as well.
Monrovia.
Radio with the long antenna. He's listening to Spoon Talk. It's happening in 107.5, 101.1. Everything you want to know that is happening in this country, the sub region, the world over, is right here on
You want to get a news update, my brother, tune to Spoon.
The high-profile Capitol building arson case involving former House Speaker of Nancy Kofa and 3 others is returning to the Monrovia City Court for a bond hearing.
You want to know?
Criminal Court A. Judge Roosevelt Willie on Thursday ordered City Court
Yeah.
Magistrate Ben Barker to conduct a hearing on the prosecution's objection to the defense's
Yeah.
$440,000 United States property bond.
You from Gemma, Maryland too.
Well, Judge Willie said the law requires that bond justification be addressed at the magistrate level before proceeding to circuit court. He clarified that his court lacks the authority to handle the matter unless it comes through an appeal or legal transfer. I know you want to lay your thoughts on that one too.
Yeah, don't you small.
You want to get a news update? Don't you small. The Liberia National Police has denied claims that it's trying to grab a key suspect in a Capitol building arson case. The denial comes after the family of John Yanti alleged that government officials offered him $50,000 United States dollars and relocation to Europe. He falsely accused former Speaker J. Kofa and 3 lawmakers. And he claimed he was contacted by more than 10 officials while away from the But in other news, Blooming County Senator Edwin Melvin Snow says he plans to sue the Liberian government over what he calls a false and damaging statement. The threat follows a May 24, 2025 release from the Ministry of Information. In it, the government condemned Snow's remarks on Spoon Talk, where he reportedly said he wished President Boaka's administration would not succeed. The statement also accused Snow and others of trying to destabilize the country. It was sent to international partners, including the ECOWAS Parliament, where Snow represents Liberia. I mean, just give you bits and pieces of some of the stories that have been going on, and that's what we do. So if you are there, you want to, lay your thoughts on some of the things that we talked about, been talking about on Spoon since the beginning of the week. We're summarizing it, but Spoon Talk is on 7 days a week on this platform, 107.5. We are also live on Fabric 101.1. We are on YouTube, Spoon Talk. Go there and watch the show, share the show wherever you are. Call your family members, your friends, tell your people in whichever province, continent, country, county, village, town, city, wherever you are. Welcome to Spoon Talk. 077771075. 05551101075. Come and be on the show. Come, let's talk about it. What is it that you want to talk about? What is on your mind? What is that issue? And all of those watching via, YouTube, Facebook, wherever you are, we say we welcome you. All of you, you are all welcome. Share the show, invite everybody. Make sure people come and get informed. Good evening.
How you doing, my sister? How was the day?
If I tell you it's not good, what you do about it?
No, but I don't feed to you now.
Okay, good evening.
Yeah.
Welcome. What is it? Yeah.
My name is Erickson B. Philip. I'm calling for Topo Village.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Ellis Snowden, we believe Ellis Snowden are state people, but they don't behave like state person. Ellis Snowden, you not say the government working in. He said you want for the government to pay. The government now respond to you now. So I tell my papa, I tell the people who working in this government, if anybody who want for the government to pay, they and their family will pay. Because they have to pay. I want for the people to think, hello. I want to build this country framework. Think like bro, law like bro, build like bro.
Thank you, sir. You are welcome. I tell you. Liberians, this is your chance. Call us and tell us what is on your mind. What is that issue, that burning issue? You want to voice it out. This is your chance. Come on the show. Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, you're live on the show, sir.
Good evening to Spoon FM Senate, and good evening to my loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you there, loving honorary. This is Alfonso A.F. Tamara. I do join this conversation this evening. This great Friday evening for my peaceful residents to be Pacific Transformer Community with
20 seconds already.
Relatively old road. Thank you for the topic on our discussion. Speak your mind. Well, actually, on my mind tonight have to deal with the issue of LTA, the Labrador Transfer Authority.
Quickly, please.
Tamara is a acting deputy Minister of transport, and he saw his boss was suspended or dismissed from a job, and he say you acting and observing you as a good personnel so that you can be proper minister. And then the same allegation has leveled against you. But Joseph Nima Bracket, the president of Liberia, do not stop that of firing or dismissal. When you are fighting corruption with PCN, when you fight to ACC, Liberia Anti-Corruption Agency for proper investigation. When they are found guilty, they should be jail and confiscate all of the Liberia properties. Then there will be a group precedent.
Thank you, sir.
Then we go with penalty. This is society ill. That every day we get say that Liberia issue.
All right, let's take another caller. 077771075.
This country, before you can leave power. That's all I have to say tonight.
Thank you. All right. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, madam.
Yeah?
Yes, Adama Kane, CKA, Joseph Bagai Person.
Okay, Joseph Bagai Person. What's on your mind?
Yeah, the only thing I only get prayer. I get prayer for club one, let go, God. Let God protect her. Any car she riding, playing, what's our government protect it. The speaker with the Richard Kun. Let God protect Richard Kun. Any car, any evil playing against the speaker, that evil will turn around back to them. Anybody get paid, bad pain, even down to the president. Let God protect the president. Let God protect the president. 70 times 70. Let God protect Joseph Wakai. Thank you very much. And just Adama Kane, CKA, Joseph Wakai speaking.
Thank you. All right. When you begin the president first song, man, get song, eh? You don't know they have a junior. Good evening.
Good evening, Lorena.
Yeah, what is your name? Where are you calling us from?
I'm Oscar Zigman calling from Bomba City, Nima County.
Straightly to the point, sir, please.
Yeah, Lorena, on my mind has to do with this walk on court. You know, when Senator Johnson was leaving, Senator Johnson, who runs campaign for President Bouaga to become president of this country, he told that there should be a walk on court. And Senator Dillon then was in the house there every second day. They were just making mockery out of Senator Johnson for the walk on court issue. When Senator Johnson has died for the past 5 months, there is no more walk on court issues, and the workers of the walk on court are not taking pay. So I want to take this time to call upon President Bouaga. What group of 4 is group of John? Let him make sure that the walk on court should be established and let the case be going on. Because you cannot allow for President Johnson to die, then the walk on court business die down. That's your wish hunting on Senator Johnson.
Thank you, sir.
That's on my mind.
All right. War crimes code should be established. 077771075. 05551101075. Let's take call from this week. Good evening. Good evening. Speak now. Good evening. All right. 077771075. Call and tell us what's on your mind right here on Spoon Talk. Good evening.
Good evening. How you doing?
I'm okay. You're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Okay, I'm Moses Bo. I call you from Granchi there. Okay, I actually been trying to go through this few days, but thank God I'm on the line, man.
Sir, you say you're calling from Granchi there?
Yeah.
So you catching Spoon Talk every part of Granchi there?
I'm actually on the social media.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah. So my issue have drawn to the issue of Senator Dillon with this labor minister. And fortunate for me, I've worked with Arsenal Metal before. You see, the number of expatriates that was issued work permit hardly came from the AFCON because of that concentrator that they are building. And if you see that the building of the concentrator, the house you see, the AFCON company got a lot of expatriates in this country. And these people have come to do contracts. That's how the work is doing. That way you can't find people here doing it.
Thank
To
you.
build that concentrator, you cannot find people here building it. That's how you see ASCON get the projects. And when these people come for contract like that, if they sign 2-year contract, 1-year contract, the company will not let them to go right away until this contract is over.
Thank you. 0777-771075, 0555-101075. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, you live on the show. What is your name?
I'm Coco Wire. We're calling from Congo Town.
All right, go ahead, please.
My concern is drawn on the NIR processes that they carry on in the country.
Mm-hmm.
The mobile team that is sent in Lofa went to ZRTTR and were charging the people $2,000 for the ID card. And when they paid the $2,000, they were only gave $950 receipt to them. When I asked why they had to do that, they said because they paid their way, they came from Bonjama to ZTR and they agreed that they should pay that amount.
Mm-hmm.
So as a result, people who came from the town, feasible town to go there, they were turned back because they didn't have the $2,000. And people who were willing to get it, they had to pay the $2,000 and they get in the $950 receipt.
Mm-hmm.
And this is very, very, the money that they received extra was even more than the ID card fee.
All right.
Because they got $1,050.
Did you complain to the bosses? Have you complained?
I just paid a visit. I went there for a weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to go there, but that same day they left for Vanjama, that mobile team.
Okay.
So I contacted the commissioner of the district. At the time, he was in Monrovia.
All right.
So he said he was not aware what discussion they had. That shows that the authority at ZTI could connive with them and start robbing the people.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So the mobile team of NIR is asking for more money.
Yes.
So they are not asking the citizens to give them the transportation.
Yes, and they are mobile to move around.
Okay.
According
Thank you.
to their director.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
All right. 0777-771075, 0555-101075. We'll take one more callers. It depends.
Good evening.
Good evening. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Lorena. Let God continue to bless you and the family of Spoon FM.
Amen.
Thank you. I remember the last basketball Peter McCauley, and I joined for district now, Monroe County, as a pro defender.
Mm-hmm. What's on your mind, sir?
Lorena, I have two issues and we'll do it in 1 minute quickly.
Quick, please.
First one have to do with the testimony from our president, President Buaka.
Mm-hmm.
President Buaka is God to tell ordinary like me, because he refer to us now as ordinary Liberians. That he told that the jet plane, the private jet are there right, it will not go. He said he got to know now in the presidency that he good. Amen, President Buaka. It means that people talk about that you and Jesus Christ, you have meeting together, you can eat together. It means that you no ever business. Because you serve as a vice president 12 years on a management, and you work in other agencies of government. When you tell Liberian people in 2023 campaign that private jet was bad, it was misusing of taxpayer money against the first president, but now you become all the king kong of private jet right. Then lastly, I listened to the MOE and the joint together press release concerning on parade.
Quickly, please.
My sister, let me tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
A parade is not all about school parade. Because when you listen to the release, they say there will be no public parade. When they say public parade, it means that they're not talking about school. But the government, when you think you're doing good, that people eating 5 times a day and finding money on the ground, don't be afraid of protest. They are trying to say that the protest are pending for July 17 or other protest will come, they are afraid. And I know why you must be afraid for, because we say protest parade, it means for school, it means for any organization I want to.
All right.
It means that they are afraid of protest, and the government are sorry whether you're not doing anything, and not me alone, but the Liberia people will protest, they will make sure that President Bwaka will remove our power from two protest, because you know.
Thank you so much, sir. I mean, Spoon is not going to be the platform for that. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. How you doing?
I'm okay. Welcome to the show, sir. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
I'm here to comment about calling from Pin to Wokion.
Welcome, Chief. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind is this. All of the callers, everybody to the program, all of the callers have been calling to make that point, and we cannot dispute them. But what on my mind is this. We cannot blame anybody, we blame the President of the Republic of Liberia. Honorable His Excellency President Mabwaka promised the Liberian people that he was going to make things better for the Liberian people. What are going on in this country, President Mabwaka is very responsible. His generation is very responsible for what is going on against the Liberian people. He promised the Liberian people that he was going to rescue this country and make things better. And he had turned things to be the worst and ever before in this country. President Boakai need to understand his experience for 40 years in government and have good governance experience. He need to understand that the intricacies involved within the sovereignty of the Liberian people. He understood it well. This is what he came to the Liberian people and told them that he's going to rescue this country.
Thank you. 077771075 05551101075. Good evening. Okay, let's check this line. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, you're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Mo Bobo, calling from Coca-Cola Factory, District Number 3.
Go ahead, Mo.
Yeah, my talking point going to the CDC people. You know, when they live in power, that the time they can know that Liberian people suffering, Liberian people doing this. During their time when they were here, what the agriculture fund is ever put in place for the Liberian people? What a program that they carry out for we, the local farmers that around Bonkande that we can benefit from. They someone not obeying law. They see President the MCSS student was not a foreign ministry there. Before the children ran, they went on the University of Liberia. They followed them there with the gap today. People see here, Joseph Bogdan respecting law. So that people so that to be talking about lawyer in Liberia.
Thank you.
My people will not allow the politicians then to carry us. Let us stay and see what best we can do for ourselves. We will not hope on any politician, they are liars. Thank you.
I tell you. 077771075. At the same time, we recognize you. You are there, watching. I'm checking you out here on YouTube. Most of you are following via YouTube. We appreciate you for being there. Now that you're watching on YouTube, you can still, repost, share the show on your YouTube channels as well, and make sure others watch alongside you. And for you on Facebook, we also welcome and appreciate you. Good evening.
How you doing? I'm Abraham here calling from GSA Road, BCM.
Okay, Abraham, go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I went straight to the MCC and the PCC and the police. Those people, they wear the team uniform. And when the police leave the place, or Broad Street or Brandon Street there, the PCC can take place to start parking with the service drivers. And they have right to be parking us. That when the police have the right to ask you for or lesson all the money. So I want for the government to change the garbage uniform. Because when you see there, you don't know the difference from the police and the MCC or the PCC.
Okay.
So I want for the government to change the PCC and the MCC uniform so we can know the difference.
Thank you. That's a good point. All right. He wants there should be the difference between Liberia National Police and MCC officers. Good evening.
Good evening.
You're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
From Upuru.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Okay. What on my mind is the Adika, President Adika. Okay, when you Adika lost and you don't get a number, then they can't take it again. I don't know why.
You said when the ID card lost and you don't have the number, what happens?
They can't give it. They say they can't take it again. What they say?
So you can do it over.
Oh yeah, you can't.
Okay, we'll investigate that, sir. We'll investigate that. So now you can renew your ID card. That's what you are saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to renew it because I lost.
Okay, so what if you say you don't want to renew because it lost and you just want to start the process over?
Yeah, that's what I want to do now.
And they said no, it can't happen.
It can't happen.
All right, thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay, 077771075 055101075. Let's talk to you. What's on your mind? Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, you're live on the show.
This is Lamini Choppy Kamara from District 15. District.
Yep.
I happen to get on the show.
Mr. Kamara.
Where more than 2 months to get on the show here.
Well, you lost
on my mind, the first thing that the motorcycle business, I don't have motorbike. But the police and the motorbike, they were the same.
The police and the motorbike people wearing the same what?
Uniform.
The jacket.
What about you? They wear the same uniform. They always harass the carry. When they park the train before the police come and do the arrest and send the order to the police station. Let the UN leave the street. The UN embarrassing the motorcycle in this country.
Okay.
It's embarrassing it. I'm Lamini Choppy Kamara. I always move the worst of the. They wear the same uniform. The police don't arrest the motorcycle. They always put info. The motorbike UN cycle, they arrest. When they try for them resistance, and the police come there and turn the person over. They put children suffering. I don't have motorbike. I'm a chairman of my community, but observe all around. And I happy someone listening to me. We are having a package for him, but we try to get on the show. I can't get on the show.
But you're on the show now. So what's the package?
Yeah. So
what is the package?
When I get on the show, I would come to the radio show because after the election, if someone are both of the party from the other community, the abandoned community, District 15, we are having a package for him. We set up package to meet him to call you on the show to deliver the package to him, which is gone. Because he helps someone in the process, he encourages someone in the process. I'm a bonus you pay for other people.
Please bring the account to the station, yeah? Thank
you.
We'll
do that. We'll do that.
Since 2023. Okay.
Yeah, but because I don't get on the show.
You know where Spoon Network is. Where in Congo Town, you have to get on the show first.
Yeah,
you know how many persons can you
we have a share for him. So getting a fair share. Okay. We have a fair share. Because he encourages I'm here one of my friends on the show, which is Jackie. Says Jackie.
Okay.
All of them will have a lot for us. Because our people that sue the party. They ain't know what they are.
Okay. Thank you very much. 077771075. Samuel Smith, welcome. Francila Williams, Collie Patrick, Mamul, Sensi B Jusu. You are there watching via Facebook. You know, the YouTube people can complain. So let me look for some of the YouTubers and just welcome you, all of you. Please, you just need to, create posts and you can reshare on YouTube. Let's encourage our YouTubers to be a part of Spoon Talk. So many people on YouTube, they are busy on YouTube just watching different videos. So I would like it to see you watching Spoon Talk on YouTube. All right. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Kedu Baptiste Kefla. I'm calling from Cedefy Community Government and Lower Johnsonville, District 2, Mosharado.
All right. What's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, what's on my mind are some multiple, but just a few quick things because of limited time. So,
1 minute.
I live in District 2. So one of the things is that these lawmakers that we normally vote for, they are just nothing to this country. And they are the main people that are causing this country to go backward. For example, Segu Kane, who have been voted for this election, number 2 people voted for him. Before he lost the election, past time, he's 0. Even his own house, he couldn't even furnish it. It was because of the election that he won before he started furnishing his house. Then look at district number 8, lawmaker Akaros graded. They lost the election for them to even think about doing something positive and such like like their foundation, other things. Even the job we are, judgment we are, the foundation, we are foundation. What I mean, what impact is it making to our citizens, our youth, and other things? I mean, nothing. So only politics people live on to the center. So we are from the science department, we have some the science background, and so we looking up to the country to, or you be able to think on how best they can promote science education, but rather who the politics. And the next one on we have gone to politics. So we're going to discuss the politics on the negative aspect of this country on series. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Right. Yes, I agree with you that there should be other interest, like human interest, educational sector, health sector. You are a librarian, but you should also be concerned about what is going on in your country. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, what is your name?
Yeah, my name is Aminta Cummings, and I call you from Mauritius Farm.
Welcome, Miss Cummings.
My concern has to do with Sarah Gray and Uncle Sam. Sometimes we got a lot of people listening to the radio station. So they got to take their time how they talk to other people, especially for last night.
Okay.
The former representative, Sarah Gray, never spoke well to the guest, the man I call. On that show, you should give someone else to talk. When they're talking, no one can interrupt. I always listen to the show. Whenever people try to push other issue, you will find Sarah Gray trying to interrupt people or Uncle Sam. And Uncle Sam, too much, in fact, it's good. And Sarah Gray, CDC will never come back to power, no matter what you do. So I want Central to make that platform large, because you will get a lot of frustrated people that are Sarah Gray on that show to cry wolf.
Thank you.
Please give the permission to do that work.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, so I see you, Ish Dovilus. You are watching via YouTube. Clarence Cooper, you are also watching via YouTube. I don't want other people to say, oh, so through YouTube. Satamba, Lincoln Colette, James Eto, Dokba, God favor me too much. Chichi, Augustin Tazo, Robert James Sa, Calvin Bay, Kebe, Molba, Newport, D. Kotu, Esther Thomas, Christiana Really, Joel Chuku Molba, Emmanuel Tawe, John Lee, Jacobs, Benda, Chichi Nune, again through YouTube. Jacob, good to see you there. John Lee, you are on YouTube. It's good to see all of you there. Stream the show. Make sure others are watching it via your own platforms as well. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Baba B. Kamara, and I phone in from District Number 12, Monserrado County.
Baba, you are live. What's on your mind?
Thank you for the opportunity. Let me just commend the speaker who spoke about the issues of the lawmakers. For this country to move forward, we have to try as much as possible to get people in the legislature who really have this country at heart. For example, District Number 12 of Monserrado County has been an unfortunate district in terms of having the right people to represent them. The people of District Number 12 elected Honorable Jerry Yobo as their lawmaker in 2023 election. But unfortunately, the performance of the lawmaker within 1 year, 6 months has become so bad to the extent that the district is facing serious problem now. What we are saying, the action the citizens of the district or the young people of the district are about to take, we want to spread our action or extend our action to other districts in Monserrado and across Liberia. I think citizens, we have to now come together to take action against their lawmakers so that these people will change.
Okay.
The lawmaker, as we speak, is out of the country. He has gone back to America doing what we don't know. The district is left abandoned. Today, we're having a serious investigation in the country relative to arson attack on the capital. This lawmaker was here as being a major part of the minority bloc. Why hasn't left the country while serious investigation is ongoing, even though the police or no code has called for him? But as our concern, as people of the district, we feel that he should be around because investigation is still ongoing. Why is he out of the country at the time investigation is ongoing? So we are calling on the lawmaker to return back to the district And upon his return, whether he comes or not, we are prepared to take an action.
Thank
the
you.
action is unspecified, and we're not going to retreat from this action. So he should get prepared to send people to jail as he normally does. So I want to tell you thank you tonight, and thanks to the president for the level of work he's doing in the country.
Thank you.
For the citizens, we believe that Honorable Akagwe must do the needful. When he comes on the show, he should be able to give people a chance to express themselves. Whether he is angry or not, CDC is not coming to power anymore.
Thank you. All right, we'll take more callers. 077771075. Good evening. Good evening. Yep, you're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Emmanuel Sano Jin. I do join from the way.
Go ahead quickly, please.
Yeah, my attention has been due to the Police Inspector General Trevor Como. I want to tell the President Bouaka, Trevor Como is causing embarrassment for your government. All the knowledge in this country is coming from the Inspector General. What he is doing is very wrong. And also, I want to tell the CEO, thank you for keeping Moses Akagwe and Uncle Johnson on the platform because those capping since the days. I'm a father to see your angry winner. We already government angry. Thank you for the time.
I tell you. Everybody coming to talk their and that is why the platform is being provided for you. Whatever it is on your mind, we'll look in other news. 077771075, 05551011075. All of you watching via Spawn TV or Fabric TV or Super TV will welcome you. You're watching on YouTube, Spawn Talk will welcome you. You're listening to the radio, 107.5, 101.1 will welcome you. This is the Spawn Talk. And everybody is going to be coming on. CEO Stanton A. Witherspoon. The rest of the panelists, they are going to be coming on to talk about Liberia. The Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission says over 100 public officials have refused to declare their assets. Again, we'll go back to assets declaration. LACC Chairperson Councillor Alexandra Zoe made the disclosure on Thursday at the Ministry of Information's regular press briefing. She says several key institutions remain non-compliant, including the Liberia Legislative Corporation, NASCOR, JFK Medical Center, the National Port Authority, the National Legislature, and the Judiciary. President Joseph Bouaka has suspended some officials in February for the same issue, but Councillor Zoe said the problem still exists across multiple agencies. She warned that the LACC will publish names of defaulters by the end of June, and that is just in the next 10 days. Let's talk to you. Good evening. You're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling from? Okay, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I want to speak on this issue of people say and which one. But I think the government make also get used to the particular work of which one. There are many corruption cases that we know they start to hold other people, but this there are many corruption cases that we know, like the former Congress never heard that they call them for investigation. So how do we not expect also use the word which one? If you want to save the country, not because of the person on your car or the person is not in your car.
Okay.
So anybody who has the whole country, anybody who against the rules that suffer us, call them for investigation. But not just for a certain group of people. On the other hand, they just leave certain group of people. So that the government always make us to get used on the work for which one.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right. CEO, welcome.
Hey, Sister Lorena, how you doing?
I'm okay. Thank God.
Good. Good morning. Phoebe Harris coming. I can see you in the back.
Yeah.
Lorena.
Yeah.
How's Liberia?
Liberia, it's just that, we're in a rainy season now, so it's raining heavily. And there are some flooded communities.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, I cannot be giving your message to Lorena, my man. I can't do that. Somebody in my ear I should tell you hello, so I can't do that, man.
Thank you, CEO.
All you said, Lorena, thank you. Wow, my man, I beg you. Lorena. Lorena, you cool? What tribe are you, Lorena?
I pass up there, but I get a cool people waste at all.
You pass up there? Baby,
yeah.
Nipani.
I want to.
Yeah, well, we gotta do what we gotta do. We gotta speak. We listen with that uncle. How you call him? Pete, man from all country. And, you know, he from all country. But again, Lorena, it's good to see you. Thank you very much for holding it down today. We'll be having a great show starting from yesterday. Hey, Lorena, you get Koduwa coming.
Wow.
Yeah, listen. You know he lied on me, right, Lorena? You know he lied on me, right? He got to come and tell the Liberian people the truth.
Yeah, we want to do that because you know we have been attacked in every corner. People asking us to confess and explain.
Confess what? What you need to confess? Lorena, you get my brother-in-law that why he said, well, you can come on the show today. We got a lot of stuff in the news. Lorena, it's hot. I want to open the window for you to see. It's like it's burning hot.
Wow.
And, you know, yeah. I mean, it's so hot. The water is drying in the pool. I'm adding water in the pool for for the children to swim, but it's hot because it's just the same old. But we are grateful to God, you know, that everything is coming together. They got a song for that, right? Everything coming together.
Turning around for my good.
Yeah, how you sing it, Lorena? Sing it. I hear you singing now.
I can see everything turning around.
Turning around for my good. Yay! We're about to have revival on politics. I can see everything turning around. Hey, turning around. Everything turning around for my good. Hey! Rodney Brown, it's good to see you. Theodosia Hart is in the house. Fede Bala is here. Weliki Medi. David Booker is coming back. Yesterday we get an announcement that if you have information, share with us. We'll be happy to get your information. You know, a lot of people send me information. Corruption all over in Liberia. Man, I am surprised. I will be giving you some of the information as we dig deeper. Let me know. I am shocked. I kept the announcement yesterday. I woke up today. A lot of people from all over Africa. But one of the important information I received, and I'm so grateful to that person that said it, you know, Lorena, do you know that they are making Liberian money, black money, fake Liberian money? They're making it in one country. Do you know that? Black money, fake money. You gotta be very careful when they give you money. Just look at it. Yeah. And people, I'm saying this, and I was saying, you know, we didn't start the show yet. And people in this government know who's doing it, and they are using the fake money. My one can get to my own. Let me know. The person see, oh, you see, give the information. Yeah. If you know you're making $150 at the ministry for 1 month, whole year you'll be making $1,800. If you get important information that your minister and your director then stealing, send it to us. We'll face the government. If they didn't like it, we'll sing the song. Guys know everything, turning around, everything, turning around for my, I can hear everything, turning around. Hey! Lorena, go ahead, join the choir, Lorena. Turning around for my, I can see everything, turning around. Lorena, put a soprano there now. Put a soprano, mama.
You know that I want.
Yeah, Lorena, don't do that now. We have a Friday revival, just 2 minutes revival before the other people join us. I can see everything. Turning
around for my good.
I can hear everything.
Turning around.
Hey! That's what we do here every day. We want to say to all of you. Afro Flomo, my man Afro, welcome to the show. Get your smartphone and start sharing the show. Jefferson Davison. Jefferson, it's good to see you. They call him Fumba Samaris. Fumba is here. Fumba, where are you joining us from? You got to let us know. Joseph M. Jackson, CEO. Yeah, my man, I'm here. I can see everything turning around. Hey, turn it around for my good. That's how it is. When you are fell under the anointing, you get that quick calling. I can see everything. Liberia will be good. Whether they like it or not, Liberia will be better. Because you know what? We all got to fight. How can you be in a ministry like the IAA, right? Let me tell you a little story. The IAA, trust me, the director taking his own car and renting it to himself. He pay rent, you know, he pay rent. His own car, the man own car. There's another director at Nokal. He took the car from Swat Coco. They give it to him. They may take the car and get to a girlfriend that working to a wife or a girlfriend that working to NASCAR. The whole government got problem. Something got to see something. I don't want to call the man Neo, but the man work at Nokal. They get the man one of the car they took from Swat Coco. They may take the car and get to a wife or a girlfriend. That one working at NASCAR. What was it? I can see everything turning around. Away in America, Lorena, I can see everything.
Yeah.
Away beyond Jade. But Angela Smith, share the show now. Where you wasting time, Angela? You all the way for a while, Angela. Share the show. Atopega. Hey, Atopega, the Mayfield. Share the show, my man. Jay Georges, Dennis is here in the house. Justina Collin. Justina, call me now. You didn't call me for a while, but sister, how you doing? We're gonna bring in who's there again? Jay Georges, Dennis, say, Yerebui. Yeah, I know that in Neo. Musa Blow is in the house. We're gonna bring in, what's the name though? What's the name? Heron Pai. Heron Pai is here. William Hoff. William Hoff, my sister Vera is there when you want this. How you doing, sister Vera? Jala is here. Jala Padini Pay. I'm going to give you all the information since I gave that announcement. I will give you all the information today. They got in whether they're lying to President Bwaka, whether President Bwaka know what's going on, but the whole country is in Zede today. The Prophet Key can say, Fedebara, my man, you from Pennsylvania. I know you from Pennsylvania. Alio Kamar is here. Hi guys. Hi Alio. How you doing? Emmanuel Moses Jr. Emmanuel Moses Jr. is here. Ruben Kawe is in the house. Iris Lato is here. Chris Camon is here. One of my Avin Mamed is here. Ezekiel Kofa. How you doing, my brother? Amos Chumansi Kofe is in the house. He say, hey CEO, hey Amos. Sam B. Zioka. Is this Zioka Wesley relative? No, Zioka Wesley is zero from Sam Zioka. Okay. So buddy from Grand Bassa. All right. Let's bring in J. Lawrence Doe Sr. Lawrence Doe from Chicago. Lawrence Doe, you are from there. It's good to see you. Where are you from? Vera, I call your name. Byron G. Taylor Jr. Byron Taylor is watching. Where you watching from, Byron Taylor? Bill Roberts. Bill Roberts, you got to go on Facebook right now and share the show. Peter Tokpa, CEO Sedition, Printing, Black Money, Inshallah. You know, Peter, you're bad to do. Listen, I call anybody name, right? The people printing money. The people printing fake money. And people in the government know about it. We know who know about it. People in the government. They're printing fake money. I will start calling their names. These allegations are, I don't know what the NSA doing. They are printing fake money and bringing it to the country. You got to be looking at some of your money. You get some of the Liberian dollar with you?
Yes, I do.
I know you never broke. I know you never broke, Lorena. Show us something. Don't show the one I bill. How many bill they got? Let me see.
We got 500, 1,100, but the ones I
so
have.
Which one you got? You got 5,000. Let's see the 5,000.
Yeah, 5,000 bill. See you. They got 1,000. They got 100. They got 20.
So which one you get? Let's show me any one. I want to, because listen, guys, we have to educate you guys, right?
Okay.
Lorena, tell it around.
Not 100, yeah.
Now, who picture on the top?
Yeah, Tobert.
Then they have. We see a good put it on small. Look at the money look dirty though.
Yeah, but see what that gas seller can make.
Put it up small, I mean, I put it up small. Put it on your left hand side, carry on your left. Yeah, there you go. So that one at what, 20? The 100, right?
Yeah.
So now who picture on the 100?
Tolbert, President William R. Tolbert.
All right, show the other one. Let's see. I'm looking for the one with the Joseph Braga picture on.
No, none have.
Oh, you boss. All right, show it to us. Let's see.
President Samuel Kayendo.
Put it up small now.
Why?
Lorena, stop, man. Put something good. It ain't dead already. That one, that one.
That's Samuel Kayendo.
Oh, that one at 50 that do?
Yeah.
Okay, you got another one with Chastain on it?
No, none has Charles Taylor, sir. It's
okay.
Only that is William V.S. Topman. He's on the 20.
So, but you don't have the 20?
No, I don't have the 20.
So the 50. One with do on that, how much on it?
It's 50. The 50.
And the one with trouble on that, how much?
100.
The 1,000 on, how much on the who on the 1,000?
It's more like a group of people, different Liberians, even the 500 note.
Okay. So when they get Doe and Tauber and Topman.
Yeah.
All right.
Topman is on the Topman is on the 20 LRD.
Oh, okay. But hey, listen. Lorena, we in a serious problem, right? They are facing the fake money. They are. And the country they fix the money in, the country they fix the money in, I will give that information. Once the guys come on, people are sending us this information. It's very important for us to discuss it. Lorena, you said the link is not working.
Oh, it is, sir.
Yeah, the link working. The man using the old link. Hey, Tama, I just sent you the new link, Tama. It's in the chat room. Yeah, Tama always gave me problems. So Glennie is traveling. I don't know where Glennie traveling to, but Glennie says she's traveling. Thank God she gonna have time to rest and be off. Tama is in the back. Fubi is in the back. What we have here? Okay, y'all hold on here with the messages. Y'all hold on here with the messages. I'm going to talk about the fake money. Milton Teji, is that him? Milton Teji is in the news. I mean, Milton Teji that the beat, he's in the news. All right, so folks, let's recognize you guys. Let me bring in Tama. Tama, it's good to see you, my brother. How you doing? Tama, you can talk now. Lorena, Tama, can you hear me?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Good,
Tama, you can talk now.
Good afternoon, CEO. How are you?
Good. Can you turn off the other device?
Yes, I just did.
Okay, thank you.
It was my television, yes.
Oh, thank you very much. Lorena, yesterday something sad happened. The group of 77, some of the folks were protesting yesterday. Can you get that video and a picture? Let's show it. These are serious concerns, you know, and the begging for help. The begging. These people, they are handicapped, but man, the government have forgotten them. The government, who control the group of 77, under which office? The vice president, or the office of the first lady, or the office of the second lady? Who actually, you know?
It's the office of the second lady, sir.
Yeah. So what was Madam Kuhn? What's her full name? Jeremiah Kuhn. What's her full name?
I don't know. Some kind of,
yeah. Can you give me her picture? Yeah. What was where are Fubi at? Fubi, man, don't do this to us, man. The sun is up, man. Fubi, don't do this to us, man. I see why your letter even coming on. What kind of violence Fubi coming with you? I see why your letter, Fubi. You're not on the rich child. Ah, Lord. Yeah, man. The office of the vice president, Webb, and the group of 77, the people outside, they are protesting, man. The people don't forget about the group of 77. We got to ask the second lady, what's the story here?
It should be the office of the vice president, not the second lady.
Yeah, but the office of the vice president come down to a Webb, my man. And
We can't charge her. We call Stephanie. We can't charge her for it.
My man, they are family, man. They are family, man. I'm serious, a family. Seriously. We have to discuss it holistically. You know, they are all family. Jeremiah Kun the vice president Jeremiah Kun got to do something for the group of 77. Yeah. And it's under his office, and we see protests of such. I mean, not even wheelchair the people got. No crutches, no wheelchair, no walking stick, no food to eat, no medication. These people go from Lebanon store to Fula shop to beg, and people just reject them and kick them out. But you know, Jeremiah Kun is in China looking for a yellow machine. But the real people, they're looking for bread and butter. Guys, let me serious, Fubi. I mean, what was going on with the group of 77? Who eating the people money? How much in the budget for them? So let's have some real talk tonight and see. And you know, Lorena going to play the clip, and we can tell you right now that this is an embarrassment to our country. How much in the budget for them? I know we started the show yet. Lorena, you got those videos and photos? Those are your neighbors, man.
Yeah.
We got more Zokos on the street. Now we got more group of 77. I mean, the government forgetting about these people. What's going on? I mean, nobody, listen, some of these people, they are born blind, handicapped.
Yeah.
I mean, tell me, man, what's going on here? I mean,
that's why they should.
We should pray that NGO can in the country and take care of them. What are we doing? How are we taking care of them? How much in the budget for them? The lawmakers reject them. That only on Christmas they go get a 5 bag of rice. Hey, the lawmaker good. 10 bag of rice. Hey, the lawmaker good. Can you imagine these people are on the street? People driving past them. No programs. No programs whatsoever. What kind of Liberia we living in, Tama? Say your owner.
Good questions, CEO. Good afternoon, Lorena. I didn't get a chance to say hi when I was in studio the other day, but always a pleasure to see you. Good question. These are all valid questions, Stenton. Look, group of 7, I know based on the portfolio, it usually falls under the vice president's office, but I believe under this government, it falls.
Tama, which link you used to come on?
Well, you actually had 2 links in the chat room. I think I chatted you earlier. So the one you sent me with the 5 in it, that's the one that I used to chat to come on.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So let me do
you earlier. That first one is right. Good.
You're right. I made a mistake here. You're right, bro.
Yeah.
Thank
you. Okay. So I know in this government, United Party government, this portfolio falls under the second lady, and her name is Stephanie Down Kuhn, I believe. And I understand from her Facebook page, a post that she's currently in Morocco, or she was in Morocco recently for a women's summit.
Yes.
The 10 Women's Summit in Morocco.
She and the first lady, right?
Right, exactly. So they are currently traveling out of the country. But these are all valid questions. I always say that a society that is unable to take care of its most vulnerable, like the disabled population, the Zogos population, and I hate using the word Zogos, but those are the underprivileged young people across our society. That society, there's something wrong with us. And I think these are all valid questions that we should start asking for ourselves. But I should really say, lawmakers coming during the year or Christmas holidays with bag of rice or, little tokens to give these people, it's not a solution. The solution lies in shifting our priorities. Where does our priorities last? The people who are the most vulnerable in our society needs to have a dedicated agency that takes care of them, that addresses their needs. So it is. We have a lot to talk about, Stenton, but we have a lot to do as a country. There's a lot. We are being challenged, and we are in the 21st century. We seem to be doing everything piecemeal. here and there.
Listen, let me say this as we welcome the former representative Akaris Mose Gray. This is an embarrassment, to tell you the truth. There's no way. Lorena, you got a video? You got a pictures? We got to put it up. Can you find it? It's total embarrassment. The group of 77, the handicap, they are blind. Some of them can't even yet. They are crippled. And everything the begging of the government, can you create a program for us? They used to have the building up Nipple Street, somewhere around there. I mean, how can we be sitting and these people are just suffering? They all turn to be beggars. Somebody say, I will get in 2 bags of red. Hey, I bring 5 bags of red to you. Hey, what is in the budget for them? What program? What program? No, guys. Hey, Fubi, let's hear you, Fubi. I'm feeling so bad. I watched that clip over and over. I saw them lying on the street. Man, the group of 77. Yeah, thank you very much. Fubi, let's hear you, man. Something bad is happening. How can these people be going to Lebanese store and be begging? You know what? I'm so passionate because my father was blind. I know what it means if you cannot take care of yourself. The people will be at Capitol Hill. Lawmakers will see them and pass them by. Nobody have created any program. There's nothing in the law. We're going to tell you and show you how much this government put in the budget last year and they put in the budget this year for the group of 77. How much? Fubi, talk to me, man.
Yeah, so I sent you something. I did a proposal of amendment of the NASCOP Act to include welfare for persons with disabilities, and we submitted that to the legislature 2 times, and they have ignored it. We even gave a breakdown of how to generate the revenue and also how to distribute the revenue, and so that people in certain category that are left out can be taken care of, and you don't abandon them, because right now some of them at public universities they are not there's no facility for them to be incorporated. That's why you don't see them attending University of Liberia and other public schools. They got one school way somewhere in Virginia called the School of the Blind. So if you got your child are blind in Sinko, if that child gotta go to school, you gotta send the child all the way to Broadview. Now you can imagine if you get your child in Lofa that's blind, you gotta bring that child to Broadview and send the child to Broadview to go to school. And these are the kind of stuff. And public facilities, public schools don't even have facilities to people to even teach them in schools. So these are issues that the society has, and people that are supposed to make the decisions, they sit and they don't care. And putting 200,000, 40,000, 50,000 in a budget for just to share small rice on them and get them some kind of blanket or something, or chicken soup, chicken cartoon or oil during Christmas and New Year or 26. Those are not things that are going to change their lives. Sign language, we made noise about sign language on television. Recently now you can see some of those ministries and agencies when they're having their press conferences and other stuff. You see a sign language interpreter to be able to translate what is being said in sign language, so at least the deaf can understand. So there are a lot of things that they need to do, and I've always made that call. We need to be serious about solving the problems of the country. You cannot be just talking about it. At the end of the day, you blame the people also. And people will just clap and dance for people during election when you get a few cups of rice. But at the end of the day, that cup of rice not going to change your life. That father, that $20 not going to change your life, but that's what they can settle for. But at the end of the day, hold the government accountable we call people to go to the Capitol building to submit that petition. Few of them can turn up.
For Fubi, thank you. I know we will start the show. Fubi, I really appreciate. I'm seeing what you're saying. I'm trying to upload it and post it. Those recommendations that you made. Let me bring in the Honorable Man Akaris Bose Gray. Honorable Gray, let's talk. Welcome to the show.
Go
ahead, Honorable Gray.
Yeah, so thank you very much. It's a pleasure being on this program. I think the challenge with those with disabilities is not the issue of the law. I think a lot of people don't know. The law, there are laws that exist. We have the National Commission on Disability that was established in 2005 by an act of the legislature. Okay, the working law, etc. I remember the first time the only time I ever placed on a session was the debate between whether that commission should have certain function and whether the group of 77 should be taken from the office, under the office of the vice president, where I always been under the office of the vice president. So that was a tense argument. In fact, Blamo was presiding that day from the Unity Party. He pulled me out because Muna was pushing that line and I was pushing that line frantically, found out that we succeeded in the passage. So the thing is about the implementation of the law. The thing is about adequate budget support. I think that's the real fight. Implementing the law and adequate budget support. Those are the two things. Once we have adequate budget support and the laws are being adequately implemented, the legislature comes in on the basis of oversight, to exercise their oversight. So like Fubi said, Fubi struck a very important point, you know, and sometimes, and Fubi, you are right, because if people learn how to vote on the basis of people who stand for them in certain field of study, like in the West and other area, maybe the worker union, you stand for them. Okay, and all of those things, it would be a better thing than just spreading it around, like you say, when election time comes, you see the other group go endorse the other people, you see the other group go endorse those other people. There is not an excuse for the responsibility of the government. But the group of 77 has been under the office of the vice president for a very long time. And I think it's about time that that group be placed generally under the National Commission on Disability, generally so that the budget can be one, but there are separate budgets for the group of 77 and the other entity. Usually, in fact, Samuel Do, if you can recall, the lottery, the essence of the creation of lottery in Liberia, and the thing people can say to Gamo, okay, that essence was intended to support the disabled community. That was one of the cardinal reasons for the establishment of the lottery commission.
So let me ask you, and thank God Yeke is here. Yeke, welcome to the show. Let me ask you, Honorable Gray, is the group of 77 budget separate from the vice president budget?
Oh, actually, the group of 77 is a budget item line. It's written as an item line. Okay, but that item line is controlled by the office of the vice president.
Okay, so answer my question, because I'm driving towards something here. Is the group of 77 budget separate from the president, the vice president budget?
Yeah, it's separate from the vice president budget. It's not part of the vice president budget, but that aspect of the budget is controlled by the office of the vice president.
So, but then how much? If you have, I mean, I know you want to search for us.
I will not be exact to say to you, except I go on online to get the budget. I won't be exact to say to you.
Okay,
I don't know.
So no. We get them. I'm uploading them. The reason why I'm asking you want to say something, Tama?
Yeah, I have the budget in front of me. If you want me to share it,
just call it and send it. Call it and send it. I will upload it, please.
Okay, no
Thank
worries.
you. Let's bring in Paul Kennedy. Paul, it's good to see you, my brother. How you doing?
I'm doing well, Stanton. Good evening to our viewers. Good evening to my colleagues on the panel. I'm honored to share the panel with Honorable Koluba and former Honorable Akaras Gray. Stanton, way back in the days when our vice president did not have innovation, they decided they were going to take one little block, of our society to cater to them. to make it look, oh, it's the vice president project. We are in 2025. Why should the group of 77 be in any way related to vice president performance? So there is a real big need for a reform of the entire inclusive laws that comes to people who are deaf and verbally, challenged, visual impaired people. First of all, we got to start with changing their name. Nobody can be walking around calling them deaf and dumb. There's still people in Liberia who call these people deaf and dumb. They are not deaf and dumb. It's deaf and verbal challenge. Look at the sidewalk. Stanton, look at the sidewalks in Liberia. The sidewalk has no accommodation. Very few sidewalks can accommodate people in wheelchair. So the engineers are building the roads without any vision that we have people in our society who are, physically disabled. These people will have challenges trying to even navigate their way on the sidewalk. They build the street and block the sidewalk, and there's no way if you are in wheelchair you'll be able to access those areas. So we need a reform. We need, first of all, a policy reform, and I agree with Honorable Gray that the laws are there, but the laws are back from 1971. So we can reform, we can amend, we can adjust those laws so that it reflects the modern day reality. Just
a point of intervention, quick. The law calls for what exactly you said. That was the implementation, the aspect, for example, the crosswalk and all of those things. They are part of the law. That's what I said.
Thank you for that information. And let me just to finally say, listen, you have people selling alcohol all over liquor shop in Liberia, but alcohol also brings physical disability to children who are pregnant women who are drinking alcohol. Why can't we tax alcohol to take some of the money from there to give to these people who are born with disability? Because in Liberia, when you are born disabled, it's like you are cursed. Nobody, you got to go from one place to another to beg. Government does not see any allocation, and they are only catering to people mostly who are in Monrovia. Even the agency for disability that says there, how can a disabled person pay their way from Grand Gita to come to Monrovia to come get money? Can somebody from Gongolala who is disabled get on a boat, cross the water, come to Bopolu, get on motorcycle to come to Monrovia before they get benefit? Come on, man. It is 2025. We can move forward with reform of the laws so that everybody is included. Thank you.
No, thank you, Paul. The reason why we bring this up because it's so bad and ugly. Those of you that listen to us, again, continue to share the show. Welcome to all of you. We are discussing this from nowhere. Who saw the group of 77? They were out there begging. How much is in the budget for them? Can the Liberian government tell us how many group of 77 members we have? The Paul Kennedy saying, nobody get out there. Nobody can tell us. How many they are up there? How many? Can somebody else say maybe the 10,000, maybe the 20,000? How many are they up there? From Lofa to Nimba to Bon County and all through the 15 counties. How many are there? Nothing. Government is not yama thing. Government is not because you feel like. Government is for the people, by the people, of the people, and everything should be about the people, including the group of 77, including the Zogos, including everyone. Look at this budget. Look at this budget, my people. That 2025 budget, where you get 0100, group of 77. 2023, 195,000. 2024, it went up, almost double, 328,000. Budget, the estimated outturn, it came down to 306,000. 2025, it went a double again for 2023, $418,606. Now they are projecting the all term. After they carry way up, they say maybe we'll only spend 343,000. That's the projection. Are the people getting that money?
Who they spending that money on, Stanton? Who's getting it?
We coming there now. We got lawmakers there. And this is honor the vice president office, though, Jeremiah Kuhn. Why would the people be protesting, demonstrating, sleeping on, lying down on the street and saying car can roll over us? This money, under $500,000 for the group. Are you guys serious? So let's get to you, my fellow Liberians. Let's talk some real talk here. Do you think we are treating from Madame Salif to George Weah to Joseph Boakai? Do you think we are treating the group as something? No. They put big money on it and say, you know what, we carry on with double A. But the people say we don't get it. So can the office of the vice president and the second lady explain to us how are they treating the group of 77? Can they do that?
Stanton, can I just say something one minute? Can I just say something one minute?
Yes, so go ahead, then we'll bring Yeke in.
Stanton. Okay, just a minute. The group of 77 is not a broad-based group across the country. That people, they get based in over, they get one area that is squat. It's not all the disabled people across the country. It's a sector. I would advise that Spoon can go there and they will know the number of persons that are there. They usually reside to a specific area. They are not here to scatter. They got a specific place that they should be. And it's one of the vice president that have been a tradition. So that budget is not for the entire disabled community of Liberia. It's only for that handful of people.
Okay, you serve as former lawmaker, right?
So they may not even be 500.
Let me ask you that.
They may not even be 1,000, yeah.
So let me ask you. You serve as lawmaker before. You've been there for so many years. We believe, if you say group of 77, and Paul, help me if I'm wrong, group of 77 includes all the handicapped people in the country.
No.
Okay, now, good. That way I want you to be. You
No.
said no.
No, Stanton. That's the fight we're fighting. That's
But
the fight we're fighting.
great, you see, great. That's why understanding is unique. So now, we take some people, Paul Blanc, Akwepo, but you take me and make me member of group of 77. Then what become a Paul? Great answer now. What become a Paul?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to come in. You see, when we're fighting on the law, our argument was that everybody should be Paul. You're right. My argument was that everybody should be under one banner, then to have a handful of people just under a vice president office. Okay, that was my argument, and that day they put me on a session in fact. That was my argument, that put everybody under one banner instead of a separate group of people, that's group of 77, because it seems to be back then they were only taking care of a few disabled people. So the office of the vice president were taking care and not across the country. So once there was a law to take care of the people across the country, we didn't want, for me, I didn't want a sector to remain under the office of the vice president or under anybody of the country, but the sector should be independently controlled by the entity itself. So that sector, that group, that handful group of people is under the vice president directly. I just wanted to make that correction. So it's not all the disabled people that you see on the street.
So they're bringing the Honorable Yeke Koluba, representing from District Number 10. Yeke Koluba, welcome to the show. I mean, we just start off the bag and pass to the group of 77. What say you?
Thank you, Stanton. It's a pleasure being on your show again tonight. Stanton, let me tell you something. You know, I remember during the campaign time when a group of 77 came to pledge their support to Mr. Boakai. There was an old man there, handicapped with crutches. He said to Mr. Boakai, you are vice president. We're coming to make you president now. We hope you don't treat us the way you treated us when you were past president. Oh, you know, everything will be okay, things will be fine, and this, that, all the kind of things. Stanton, we shouldn't be having that kind of situation on or Joseph Boakai. We shouldn't be having it. He served as vice president of this country. He knows the situation there. He knows everything are happening to the people. The reason why they took over from speaker position was because Jeremiah couldn't wanted to control the budget. They get the budget now. Okay, let's agree they get 300,000, they get 200,000. Go and ask those people how much have they received from them. Allocate the money, they eat it. How you will treat the people like this? Stanton, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's very, 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 very wrong. And you know, the House of Parliament is the Lebronpo problem. We are the problem of this country. We are the problem because instead of advocating for the people, we sit there, get money about rest and care for the people. That's not our job to give the people rest. It's not our job. Our job is to carry on our oversight. The money we give public, what have you done with it? Come and explain to us. Report, they need to report to us certain point in time. It don't work. Even on a former president, we are time. We now used to see budget stand on. Even up to the time, it roll into this time. They'll just bring the budget and say, Jamila, hey, you'll pass on it. That's how we've been working. That's how we've been croaking the Liberian people. We just allocate money for ourselves, lawmaker, and steal the Liberian resources. You think we're supposed to be giving people food to eat? Our job is to criticize. Our job is to ensure that the right thing is done for the people. So I got no regret criticizing Mr. Boakai because I was there with him. He gave people assurance that he has served in those positions and no things will not happen. But it's west.
So thank you, let's just guys, let's give it our best shot, and then I want to ask Liberian people. I want you to get into the feeling, right? It's only important. You on Broad Street. I was in Liberia. Every department stores, every Jalu shop, you see somebody standing there right now. Go in front of somebody's store, restaurant. You will see member of the group of 77. Some handicapped individual will be there begging. Right now. The 10-year-old, the 8-year-old holding there and just carrying that along and begging. After the war, Madam Eddie Johnson Sirleaf, what did she do? President Boakai was vice president. What did he do? What did he do? Yekam, President George Weah. What did President Weah do? Claudia, the first lady, what did she do? Joseph Boakai come back again. Now as Commander-in-Chief. What have happened? It is only important for us to think and say, man, are we serious? That the group of 77, they all tend to beg us? And here comes Jeremiah Kwankun. I mean, guys, let's close on this. We'll open the line. Look at the people. Look at them lying on the street. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this little boy is maybe pocket, and maybe he's 7 or 8. But if he tight, maybe you can say he's 10 or 11. You know, he holding his father, his uncle, or some, you can say his relative, leading him. Look at the king, the relative holding that stick. These people don't even get crutches. But where is the second lady, Madam Stephanie? This is Madam Stephanie. Where is she? She's in Morocco. Where is the first lady? She's there also. Where is the vice president? He's in China looking for a yellow machine. That's the country we're running over. What is in the budget for them from January to now? 2025 budget, 418,000. Did the office of the vice president receive this money, some of it or all of it? 2024, if all said and done, they received 306,000. That was the estimated all terms. So it means that Jeremiah Kun, 2024, his office for the group of 77 received $306,767. Then why the people demonstrating? Why they jumping on the street? Lavina, can we go to the full line? Let's talk to our Liberian people, then we'll come to our real story for today, our topic for today. Let us go to the full line, Lorena. Let's open the full line. Today is Friday, but let's hear the people. That could be your family member. That can be, your relative. They are handicapped, but they are beggars in their own country. The lawmakers then will go Christmas. Watch. July 20th is coming, right? They'll go there with a few beggar rights.
They are physically challenged, and they're not handicapped.
Yeah, so I will use the one that Liberian people can understand. When we come to America to negotiate with them, we use those terminologies. Right now, they are handicapped, they are crippled, they are blind. And we got to keep it real, Paul. We got to let the Liberian people understand this, because you know what? It's bad. Our people sit in Liberia, they go in the air-conditioned car, they agree to get 45,000. Minister agreed to take money, and guess what happened? These people are left in the slum. Go see what the people are living. Go see. Go see what they're living. Go see how the people living. And then you can tell what I should say handicap or what I should say they live in slums.
Sometimes they live on Nipo Street, right?
Yeah. Right behind, we used to go there, right behind Western.
Yes, they live on Nipo Street.
Who told you politicians don't know the place? We know the place. But after election, we forget the place. After we are sent to positions of the power, we forget the place. Joseph Baga was there. You think nobody should be suffering? Tend to not stop joking with the Liberian people, man.
But Honorable Yaka, politicians should not even be going to them. If you put in a bill that when you take taxes from liquor, people who are selling liquor, when you take taxes from the casino, you put all these people, you enumerate them. How many are there in the country? What is their benefit? How much can we divide amongst them? These are the kind of laws that people should be making, not going to visit them. You don't need to go visit them. All you need to do is to make a law that can improve their lives, and then they're not going to be counting on you. You are saying the right thing, but you just need to do it. You put those thoughts onto the paper so that the people's life can be improved, because or else they'll continue to embarrass. They'll continue to come to you all lawmakers for handout, and we should not be allowing them to live on handout.
So let's go to the full line, guys, and then let's hear what the people are saying out there. It's just another disgrace. Lorena, let's go to the full line, Mama.
Sir, I already have the first caller. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, Amos David calling from the old road.
Okay, quickly to the point, please.
Yeah, we're getting to the point, but thank God that the CEO is listening. But I sent something on your WhatsApp for Raw Island representative that we then a few times concerning he was talking about Asna Meta. It's on your WhatsApp. I told you to send it to Raw Island representative. You can talk to him on something too.
Okay, thank you. 05551101075. Let's take good evening. Yes.
Good evening, Lorena, and good evening to listening public. My name is Michael Williams, and I join you from Painesville. Since you guys are talking about the disabled, Mr. Witherspoon, the last time I call you and I send message on your number and on your WhatsApp about an organization called Inside Liberia. It's basically about our Zogo brothers on the street, getting off the street. We've been running behind Madam TT because we are an organization, we are not a profit organization, the Inside Liberia organization.
All right, we'll get back to you. Let's discuss the other issue, my friend. Thank you very much. Recently, we'll get back to you. Let's go ahead, Lorena.
Yes, good evening. Hello. Yes, what's your name?
Yeah, this is James Kirby. I call from Marguerite County. I'm a visually impaired person.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I'm very happy today. I've been able to go through the land.
Mm-hmm.
We have been trying to talk to Spoon FM, and we can't get through. I think Spoon FM, one of my recommendations could be you got to activate a line for person with disability. That's the only way you will know the situation within this country. Okay. But here's the case. Yaga Kulba right there is in studio. studio. Other leaders, they see the situation. The problem of we the disabled, we are not kept up. If you want to take Group of 77 to be the disabled organization, then you are missing a lot. There are a lot of us are in the countries that are in the country that people cannot even locate us. So if you say the only disabled people that Group of 77, some of us have gone to Group of 77 and they were able to tell us that you are not a member. Then where do we stand? If we are not a member, are we not a Liberian? If we give you budgetary allocation to those people, how much person can be affected? So if we just consider Group of 77 to be a disabled organization because we want to say, oh, the vice president, that, I don't think it's enough. Even the National Commission on the Disability, they are not equitably distributing whatsoever have been given to them to the person with disability. We have other organizations, they are not related. These things is not just because we look at the vice president side. Well, the situation is very huge that this country, we are people that have been consumed by this country and we are marginalized. We have nothing to do in this country. We have been in this country, we not get any education. Some of us were working, we get disabled, we cannot get a just benefit. As I'm talking to you, I'm a nurse profession. I be working there, I got disabled, I went to social security, I was denied. All those situations we have in the country, but nobody wants to checkmate us.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I got a call here. Let me take your name and where you joining us from.
Yeah, my name is Black Olida. I'm calling from Rochester, Minnesota.
Yeah, talk to us.
So we got one lawmaker on the show. Instead of being at the capital daily to pay our law, they do the council here and we'll be more wild.
Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, Senator Cleveland. This is Cyrus speaking. I'm calling from the Twin Cities here in Minnesota.
Cyrus, talk to us.
Yeah, I want to say thanks to you and footages today out of Liberia and what's happening with people living with disability. Of Representative Yeke Koluba, those 103 people on Capitol Hills are the reason why this is happening. The Group of 7, I grew up on Newport Street. The Group of 77 is a place that is being used as a political tool. But there is a National Commission on Disability that was funded by law. What are these lawmakers doing with their oversight responsibility? Group of 77 should be taken from office of Vice President, First Lady, placed under this commission. There's the Christian Association of the Blind. There are a lot of organizations, but the National Commission on Disability is by law responsible for these people across the country. What are these lawmakers doing? Like Yeke would say, they are embarrassment, and they should stop embarrassing themselves and returning to these people on Newport Street for votes when it's time for election. Thank you so kindly.
No, thank you, Cyrus. Thank you. Let's go ahead, Lorena. Who you got? Or you want me to take one more real quick? Your name and where are you joining us from?
Yes, this is Preston from Seattle.
Preston, talk to us.
Yeah, it's concerning the topic on discussion today, and I have my own share of the.
Just get to it, Preston. Get to it. Talk to us.
Yeah, I'm currently having 2 kids in Liberia with no bloodline, trying to help them, but their parents are part of that Group of 77, and one of my biggest struggles is they've taken the children from school and taking them on the street to kind of take them on the street to bed. And I always struggle with the grandparent. The grandparent are disabled, but they're using the 2 kids every time, asking them to say, oh, if the person in America can help us to take care of us, they shouldn't be able to take care of school. So 2, 3 occasions, they are then taking the kids out of school and using them to be doing this. And so I was wondering as to how best to go towards it, or who's responsible on the governmental side that we can be able to talk to.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Yeah, you gotta lower your volume of your receiver. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Senator, this is Making Gray. I'm joining from Washington, D.C.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
I watch the show, but I still have a concern about the Medex. Who said eating the Medex money in our country?
When we get to it, we discuss it. We are talking about Group of 77 now, my friend.
No, hold on, Senator. That's what.
Yeah, your name and where you joining us from? Can you lower your receiver and talk to us through the phone, please?
Yes. How you doing?
I'm all right, my friend. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. Is Punta right?
Yes, sir.
Yes. CEO, how you doing?
Yes, Emmanuel. I am blind too, but I called to make contribution to the topic.
Go ahead, Brother Emmanuel.
Thank you for the topic. Thank you very much. And Honorable, how you doing? You know, I myself, I am blind. I went bombing. And when you see the blind and the disabled in bombing, you will really, when you go to Liberia, you see the disabled on the street begging. So that a 5-year-old, 4-year-old child holding somebody here, carrying them to be begging from store to store, from Lebanese men to Lebanese men before they eat in their own country. Look at Liberia, look at Liberia, look at America here. Why are our people getting our people in our country? Why? They are killing Liberians, killing the disabled in our country. They don't see, they don't even put no system in place. Look at in the country here. Can I go there? No, I can never go on the street again. The government take care of me here. But look at our own country in Liberia. The people die. You go on Grand Pastor, you go everywhere. Who needs the second group? Because for them to corrupt, steal, lie. Our people are suffering.
Thank you.
When they bring few back on rest, they will let the people that paying their transportation from place to place coming from few back on rest. Then they will steal the people full money, and
Thank
the
you.
rubber they will get to them, they will steal it again.
Allow us to go because of time. Thank you very much. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from? Can you lower your volume of your television? Your name and where you joining us from, please.
Yes, thank you. I'm Robert A. Morris. I'm calling from District 10.
Talk to us, Brother Robert.
Yes, thank you so much, CEO. I've always been following your show. The good thing, the topic of the discussion is good. I appreciate it ever so much. But in all of these, what is Yeke Koluba's role? He sat there, he criticized, he's not sitting with his colleagues to make sure you have laws that will affect the lives of the people. He criticized every day. All right? The government needs to do better. We are aware. What are you doing as a lawmaker? It's like you sit on the radio insulting the president every day. Is that the reason why the people of District 10 elected you?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeke will answer your question. Your name and where you joining us from? You've got to lower the volume of your television. All right, when they lower it, then you come back, my friend. Let me take a few more calls. Okay, go ahead, Lorena. Just take 2 more, and then we'll get back in studio, please.
All right. So let's take you. Good evening.
Yeah, how are you, sir?
You are live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah. I'm always thankful to God to make us.
Can you increase the volume, Lorena?
Yes, sir. Only platform to deal with. Very thankful to God for you to hear some of time. Say some of bonds, nothing that is saying, I think some of our regret going live and take for what we told Josephine today morning, we said our start your money will already establish. Today when we see in Allen, certain people where you may not push outside there to talk for your behalf, so however, when you go ahead to do everything, at least the way question to do one when we express our feeling for you to hear it.
Two of us, Lorena?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, are you taking another one, please?
Yeah. Good evening.
Hello. Yeah, Lorena, good evening.
Good evening. Live on the show, sir.
Thank you. Let me say thanks to the CEO, for flagging our issue today. My name is Joseph, visually impaired. But CEO, thank God you saw the protests. What will you say about those of us who are visually impaired but still striving for education? And whenever you read any government ministries, like for me, once wrote the finance ministry to the minister was brief to have turned down the communication on ground that there was no money to pay my fees at AME University. Up to now, those of us who strive for education will have to, appeal to people doing communication to afford our fees. So then what more you say about the thousands of our colleagues who are hustling for handout in the street there for survival?
Thank you.
Those who even take the bravery to say, okay, that's part of disability. I want to learn from the government, even not care to say, okay, we'll send some money to the private university and say, hey, you cannot take visually impaired people. We'll send some money to the private university that are taking these people, and then we'll honor the cost of the tuition. The government is not able to do it. Not only this government in government out, that how they have been. So I thank you very much, for flagging the issue.
077771075 055510175. We'll take you. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, you're live on the show.
Yeah, this is Mohammed Sharif calling from District 14, Karata.
Okay, Mr. Sheriff, go ahead.
Let me appreciate the top runner discussion. It's very important. I mean, our comments should pay attention to our disabled brother and sister on the street.
Okay.
It's very frustrating. I mean, when you go any part of the country, not only in Mosrado or Monrovia, right? But going in other countries, you will see disabled always speaking. What are our comments doing? What are they doing to put in place that our brother and sister should be moving on the street? I mean, if you check Levata, you will see a two of 5 disabled people will just be crossing the street. The motorbike, they can get all passing all around.
Thank you.
Those kids, they are not going to school. They check before they get and the motorbike, the truck all around.
Yep.
What are our government doing to put in place?
Thank you, sir.
We are calling on the national government. Please look down to our people. They are suffering.
All right, let me take the last one from here. Just in 1 quarter. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm Michael Tika. I'm joining from Monrovia, Liberia.
Yes, sir.
Besides the Kingsville.
Yeah, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I usually don't take part in these issues, things matter, but I'd like to address Toluba. I think it was elected for a particular reason, but most time it comes on that every time the country is always attacking, especially the president. He did that to George Weah, and George is no longer in power, and he continued with President Waka. I just want to know if Jacob could tell us why if the states more of Burundi, why was he elected by the people of this president? Will he just tell us tonight? Because this gentleman in the studio is very angry, he's very discourteous, he's always insulting, and I have an 8-year-old daughter. She asked me, Daddy, who is this guy who always insulting? I say he's a representative from District 10. So, Honorable Koluba, tonight, can you tell us exactly what is your main reason for being elected as a representative of District 10? I'm really, really serious, and I want you to tell me.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. So we're going to go back to close on the group of 77 topic. Yeke will make you last because apparently a lot of people want to hear from you. Thank you for joining us. It is disappointing, I should say, what we have heard. But 2024, there was a recording. I sent it to you, Lorena. Can you upload it? Well, the group of 77, I'm confused, folks. These are the things we need to discuss. Lawmakers, people in the executive, people have turned their back on them. Listen to them. No for them to learn, no food. I don't know. It's just want to make you cry. Seeing Liberia in such a way and seeing the handicap and, tell me, let's close some days. Talk to me.
Thank you, CEO. So for me, this is kind of like a whistleblowing, right? You see a situation in society, things are not working out for a group of people, and we whistleblow on it. And this is good for our society. But this brings me to a study, a case that happened in New York, in the U.S., called the Willowbrook studies. It happened between 1956 and 1971, where basically doctors at a facility in New York conducted studies on mentally disabled patients, populations. At the time, there were no safeguards for them. They infected them with hepatitis B, and then when it became a scandal, the state stepped in and passed laws to protect the disabled. This led to broader protections for the disabled community. And today in the U.S. is one of the growing industries where, in fact, people are able to find jobs to work in. What is happening in Liberia is like, we have a society where the marginalized and the disabled and now the Zogos in our communities are being marginalized in the communities, in the society. And any society that is unable to take care of its own, that the society risks chaos in the future. If I had a policy proposal here, I don't think it's a lack of laws. We have the 2005 Act that created the National Disability Commission. That commission technically should be working with a group of 77 under its umbrella to proffer programs and services to cater to the disabled population across Liberia, period. It should become a systematic issue with policies that address the safety net of people. That means they're able to find food on a daily basis. They don't have to go around the passing Lebanese people and Indian people stores to beg, or standing in the street like the blind people being led by their children in traffic to beg for handouts. We have to be able to cater to the most vulnerable in our society, including the disabled children and the Zogos population in our society. That would be my policy recommendation, and I hope the lawmaker here will take that message. We have Honorable Yeke Kuluba in studio tonight. This is where we need people like Yeke Kuluba with his fierce advocacy to step up and lead a charge to support this government to be able to act and take bold action to help the people in these communities. Thank you, Stanton.
No, thank you. Let me just put this up. I'm kind of confused, right? Since I'm coming to you, Fubi, National Commission on Disability. This is additional money going to who? Is this under the vice president now as well, Fubi?
No. That's the commission that money goes to. You see, the commission money is...
Yeah, but that's somewhere I want to go. I just wanted Fubi to answer. I beg you, Honorable Great. Fubi, bring us up to speed.
It's not under the vice president. This is a commission, the Commission on Disability directly. So they have a separate commission as an autonomous agency.
So the commission on this, and that's what I wanted you to make clear. On this, it covers the entire 15 counties?
Yes.
Fubi?
Yeah. The
entire country. You want to cover the entire 15 counties, right? Getting $721,000. Then you got this other one getting $418,000. They're two different, and these people stay crying and stay begging for bread. And people in the interior say they are not seeing them. And they have not heard from them.
Yep.
So, and that's why I'm coming from, Honorable Grace. So you see, the reason why I understand this, the reason why we're flagging this thing, somebody just sitting, the Paul said, and they just enriching themselves. And they care less about the people with disability.
Well, even the Christian Association of the Blind in the budget. Check it out.
We'll put it up. But this is rescue, Paul. Fubi, talk to us.
Yeah, so one of the reasons, most of the callers are calling and asking Yeke why a role. I will tell people one of the reasons why you elect people to the house is for them to go there, review the problems of the society, and go to correct them. And a lot of the times we don't see that happening. The lawmakers will just seek themselves, then seeking for the people. There are several times I shared something with you. I did a proposal to raise about 27 million just for welfare program, which covers education for people with disability, feeding program for people with disability, and healthcare for people with disability and senior citizens and children under 5 years old. There are different layers that we give there. Since we sent that 2020 and 2022, no action has been taken to ensure that that happens. And that's one of the reasons why you elect people. You don't elect you to go and just put money in your pocket. At the end of the day, 26 Christmas, New Year, or the general syndrome, the general mindset of people in authority in Liberia is, look, let's keep the people poor so that they can keep knocking on our doors and begging us. Because if they don't beg us, then we don't feel relevant. If you come up with a program that nobody needs to knock on your door, but they still got to benefit from these things, and you have money there for their education. So nobody coming to knock on your door who can't ask for a children's school fee. Nobody coming to knock on your door who can't ask you to pay hospital bill. Nobody coming to knock on your door to ask you for food, because there's a program that is there running to ensure that these things happen. But nothing. So you just year after year, so the discretionary amounts. So like you see, the whole 15 county gets 700. Just a small group right in Monserrato got 400,000 in the budget. The whole 15 county got about 700,000 in the budget. So do the math. 2024, it was about 280 something. The 2023 for the disability was about 388. So it's just about, so there's no real, you don't even see the rationale beyond the reason why those amounts are put in the budget. And so you need to ensure that whatever you place in the budget, it comes across and it can significantly make impact. And not just to go there and pay salaries to those that are working at the commission, and the real beneficiaries will not be getting the benefit. So all they do at the end of the day, they'll let buy a few cup of rice, they'll come. Then they come in group with their kings in their wheelchair, then you share a few cup of rice, but they're going on, they're happy. Then they're going back to the same scenario. They have their children have to escort them to go back. So their children are in school because there is no program to put their children in school. So you tell us that if you blind or you disabled, don't go and have fun with the born babies, because you're born baby, the government not going to take care of that baby. You're going to be that child going to be used. You're going to use that child to help you to go around to look for money for you and that child to eat. But if government has a program, these people can live a better life. At the same time, you have the system working to take care of them and take care of their offsprings. But it's on us. We have to just keep talking about it. Probably one day the people will have the right mindset to elect the people with the right vision to deliver these things. If you keep voting for people that just make noise for the sake of noise making, you happy, but you get noise making result. You got that noise you voted for. You didn't vote for substance. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. Honorable Great, let's hear you.
Phoebe, thank you. You made some sense in my mind. No, stand up. Phoebe says something very important. Let's be real with ourselves. Sorry, but I have to say, if people are voting on the basis of strategic interests in terms of who stand on certain issues for you, it will be very important. It's certain that I listen to the chorus calling and trying to bash Yeke. Yeke is one that not ministry. The capital building is not ministry. All of you people here, you may have your intention. I will give you an example. For fighting for GWGC and top man in my district, the guys come, which is very logical. In a district, there's no junior high school. And it comes to the legislature and say, look, I can't go fighting for top man and GWGC, the infrastructure, everything there, they need nothing. I need to build a junior high school. The board will follow that guy. In as much as top man and GWGC don't have chairs, the body will move with that guy. Yeke cannot make decisions on his own. You can cause all the noise on the legislative floor. One man cannot make a decision. It has to be a collective decision. Now, why people who should go there should be of like mind on the doctrine of collectivity. You can put Jesus Christ, they'll kind of vote, the man will come there and tell you, say, we'll come in vote, ain't Jesus Christ or Muhammad. Let's be realistic with ourselves. So bidding on Yeke is not a solution to the problem. The thing here is that, like in 2013, when we passed the law to protect the disability people in 2013, my greatest fight that day was for us to centralize the disabled community. The group of the Christian Association of the Blind, the group of 77, try to put everybody under one banner. But guess what? The office of the vice president, the current president or the vice president, The guys fought on the floor in 2013, and the presiding officer found a fault to put more, even threatening my suspension. So that group still exists. Okay, if you look at the National Commission on Disability budget, is like the group of 77. Look at the budget, make a comparative analysis. Stanton just put it up. Look at it. So what needs to be done is that it's not just yeke. The law is there. Paul struck a point about protecting the poor, crossing the road, all of those things. They are laws available. The implementation of the law is another thing. Don't just shift the blame on the lawmakers also. Because why you have the commission for? Why you have the executive branch of government that should be implementing the law? Even if the lawmakers call them and say can't implement the law and they don't implement the law, you can't dismiss them.
Thank you, Greg.
You can't dismiss them. And that
Greg,
money
thank you very much.
Under the office of the vice president of the Republic of Liberia. And this vice president been vice president for 12 years. And even committed himself during the campaign period to the disabled people that I think his mom or whoever was disabled, so he will not forget about them. So he has the greatest experience as a vice president. The Toba was a vice president when he created that entity in 1977. He now has experience to protect that group. So
thank you very much. That brings in Paul Kennedy. Paul,
what you doing? What that ministry of
great. Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. Can you speak?
Yeah, I was waiting for the honorable man to leave the scene so that I can speak. But Stanton, it's been almost 50 years since 1977 when the group of 77 was established to provide support and protection for people who are disabled. And a part of that support when President Turbo envisioned it was to have it as a study group where they'll be doing vocational training, education, and social support for people who are with disability at that time. It's almost 50 years later. They still got them on Ipo Street, and they go there and deliver food to them every month. Stanton, you live in New Jersey. I don't know how the whole lottery sector goes out there. In Maryland, no personal individual can own a lottery or gambling agency.
I'm not in New Jersey, Paul. I'm in New York.
Oh, you move again? All right. Yeah. Keep moving. But the gambling sector is that you can't own, no individual can own a casino or any gambling facility in Maryland. It's owned by the state. No individual can also sell liquor or alcohol. It's owned by the state. Only the state of Maryland is allowed to sell alcohol. And you know what they do with that money? They use that money to support social disadvantaged groups. People who have disability, people who, like I live here, I go on unemployment and I can't pay my rent. I can go there, they can give me money to pay my rent for that year, for that month, until I can get back on my feet to start working again. That is social initiative government should be thinking about. In fact, when I was running campaign for Senate, I met with a couple of people in the company called Beer Martin. They were digging gold in Bapolo. The man tells me, you see, Paul, in this Herringtown, Gangba area, we divide rice there every month. So I was sitting with him trying to learn, how can we now institutionalize that? Because just giving rice every month does not meet the needs of everyone. Can we put it into an institution where every mining company in Bapolo, and they're digging a lot of gold, maybe even $40 million there every year. Can we put some mining company can give some social feedback, to help the people who are living with disability, people who are less fortunate, so that it is an organized sector, so that when I'm not anywhere in the picture, that system can still continue to run. But again, Akarat, I'll agree with you on part, and some I will not agree with you. Why I agree that legislation and lawmaking is not a one-person thing. You lawmakers should be social advocates for your people. They give you powers so that you can try to get on the floor to make argument. And I agree with you that it's a numbers game. You have to be able to be persuasive, to be convincing enough to make your laws go. But also, most of the lawmakers should be able to interact with people. You got a lot of companies passing around that are supposed to actually, that are looking to give to social groups. Have you engaged them? Have you called them to your initiative? Call meetings in Bapolo and say, listen, I want all the gold mining companies to come sit down. Let's discuss how our people here who are not physically able can be taken care of. These are the kind of initiatives the lawmakers are given the power to do. Government has a very minimum budget and they are struggling all the time. Most of the money goes to the institutional head and they take it. So you lawmakers should have an oversight to make sure that the National Commission on Disabled is actually paying the money they give it. Have you called them to give you a financial management report of how the last budget was spent? These are the kind of reasons why they sent you to the lawmaking house, so that you be an oversight to represent the people who cannot come from Gongolala, who cannot come from Bela Baloma to sit down in Monrovia. That's why they sent you there, to be able to make sure that you are advocating on their behalf. You know, we need to change. It's 2025. We can't be doing the same old thing that we're doing in 1977. Thank you, Senator.
Paul was
Thank you. Let us bring in Representative Yaka Koluba. Representative, thank you very much. Let's hear you, sir.
Thank you. You know, let me appreciate all the people that call and making reference to Yaka. Stanton, we shouldn't beat around the bush. Joseph Boakai said, our president for 12 years. He ate the group of 77. Jeremiah Gunka, they put 400,000 for a few group of people. Here, we want to sit down and eat it. Then when you say, you know, Stanton, every day people come to me, oh, yeah, we supported you not to talk to the papi, we supported you to move job. You waste your time. Let me tell you today, you waste your time. Okay, I'm not making law, but the executive is the enforcer of the law. While the law are on the book, the executive can enforce it. Do I have to enforce it? Am I an enforcer? I am not. I listen to my brother Phoebe. You know, Phoebe, you know what they call deception. You went to school, I didn't go to school. That the thing you're talking about is a complete deception. I saw you, Phoebe, in the water, drinking water. You probably were me. I saw you to Jonathan, facing quarter road. You probably were me. But because you think you can talk to Yeke, look, I will not dignify you. That's the reason why the poor district number 9 have refused to vote you. Stand up. We got serious issue to talk about. Joseph Boakai knows this group of 77 problem. He should solve it. 12 years as vice president, you sat down, you ate the poor money, the poor labor, poor left. When the poor kid endorse you, the mentor, he said, we will honor you for 12 years. We hope you, as president, you will not treat them the same way. And you treating them worse than the time you were vice president. They said nobody will talk to Joseph Boakai. Thank you for your first vote. Leaving for Mark Barkley, leaving for Grand Gila to come vote for me, but I will speak. If you didn't advise me yesterday, don't advise me today, because I'm not doing nothing different from yesterday. I want not to move where we are in the country, okay? That is why that time we voted for you for all the damn move job we are. Anything the papi do, I don't vote for papi. I voted for Joseph Boakai that said when we move former president, he will liberate this country. He go where 800 actually have on a phone and say papi can walk. Who put beach on a phone?
So let's get back to this. This is 2024 video. You know, when the rescue came to rescue the group of 77, let's just take a listen. I believe 2024.
The last minute of the FUO administration, there is no food. Even the barroom that we had there, the barroom is not in good condition. So these are some of the problems.
Asking the government that are coming in, we pray that the way they are coming in, it shouldn't be that the one are going out. Let them find me to see about the disabled in the country, in that employer. And we can see the building where we are living in. There are a lot of challenges we face. People living here, they not care to do anything about us. And the bathroom, everything has damaged, down to the toilet. You see, the disabled person, if we try to talk about it, why people not take care of the start to insult you? Say, this is not your property. So all I think we look at it, we find difficulty. If we going upstairs, coming down, feel a lot of challenges.
When being our class, when water enter inside, we not got to sit in the class. When it rain, when be washing, the water can carry either our top or some our clothes. They can enter all inside the room. They can spotting it from us.
When I took over the group of 77, my first visit here, we inherited office space, disabled homes, that was damaged. The Sony passed in the compound of the group of 77, and the tank was so full.
One of the things that made me very happy today, because past 6 years, we live in deck, and every day they came and clear all the deck, and the madam even turn around and test the building for us. So I'm so happy. I don't even know what to tell God about the woman, but she now really do it for us. The disabled people, the woman, I really take the disabled people and put us in for heart. Because everything about us, the woman concerned about our living condition, even about our feeling.
So, before and now, what say you at Carol Square?
Let me tell you what I will say to you and be very clear and emphatic to you. The picture you showed are the one we inherited also. The picture you show, I want you to go by the time Joseph Boakai was vice president for 12 years, if you can get that video and see what we're talking about. Okay? So that's what I have to say.
So you left it the way you met it.
I'm just telling you. You ask me your question and I answer you.
Guys, you know, I like to be
fair. You want me to conclude?
Conclude because I told you we're done. I just want to conclude.
Yeah, well, let me say this to you. I knew you were coming with that question.
What do you mean you knew? I've been fair on this show, man.
Yeah, I want you tomorrow to take your camera to the Sony and see what's there today, tomorrow. I just passed that, how they call it, yesterday. Because that generation has a consistent problem. I just want you to go tomorrow, your family. I really want you to take the camera.
No, let me ask you the question again. I'm not going
to independently.
You said that's the way you met it when you took over from Joseph Boakai.
It was even damaged more than that.
So I agree, and I'm asking you. You said that's the way you met it, but the video in 2024 telling us that how you left it. So I hope we understand ourselves. So you met it like that and you left it like that. And the rest of you face it now.
Then I bring a video what Joseph Boakai was presiding for 12 years. Then it will be a fair argument 6 years and 12 years. That would be the most sincere argument.
The way he met it, the high 11.
No, not you can't put words in my mouth, Paul. Come on.
The way is the way in which you're answering the question, Representative.
I'm saying to you the fairest argument. Let me repeat. Will be when Joseph Boakai was 12 years there, you bring that video, and when President Weah was 6 years, then we have a balanced argument. Or yet 6 years from President Boakai time, and you bring 6 years to CDC, then we have the fairest argument. But I wanted to say something on that subject matter. The first thing is that the group of 77 is not under anybody called Second Lady. Let me repeat. I wanted to say something on that. The group of 77 is under the vice president. Maybe this government has created the office of the Second Lady. Maybe. Okay, what I'm saying. But there's nothing called group of 77 ever in the history. What about tradition? What about
the Second Lady work under the office of the vice president, so you're correct. So it's just the bureaucracy involved. The Second Lady office is under the vice president.
Yeah, somebody created Second Lady office. I know heard about
okay. The men do. They go eat lunch together.
I've never heard about that before.
I agree with you. I agree with what you are saying. I say, if I'm vice president tomorrow, my wife will be right near me. She going to work to any other ministry. They can take lunch together. Jeremiah, when I speak with them.
Your wife will come work to the ministry.
Back to my question.
That district, and you're beating on Yeke. Gentlemen, let's be real.
No. Let's finish my question for you. I'm begging you. You try to skip the question, Yeke. Yeke, you try to skip me on grade. You try to skip the question. You got to go. Yeke. The reason why I came to you, Honorable Gray, is because you're the only sedition, identified sedition. Yeah, Yeke is not a sedition. And I asked you a pointed question.
I wanted you to ask that lawmaker the question.
Respond to it.
Okay, I will ask you the question. So, Honorable Gray, You said that how we met it. You on clip. I played a video from before Jeremiah Kune took over. You said that how we met it. So now you met it like that. You are telling us you left it like that.
No, now I'm telling you that how
we met it.
No, it's fallacious. That what we call non-sequitur argument. It was not.
Now you put
no, wait.
When you put English.
They want that.
Great.
No, you can't wait. I mean, I know the man tonight. They want politics on the debate of non-sequitur in March. Okay.
Remember English.
They said because of this, therefore this. He has concluded. If you are doing English 201 or 202, you fail automatically. Automatically.
My man, we're not in math class, man. Come on.
My man, not math. We You didn't do that. You get
where we are not in philosophy class.
No, you get
I think this is the issue of governance. This is the issue of governance.
Yeah,
I agree with you. I agree with Gray on that one. Government is philosophical.
Come on,
rational logical thinking.
Answer the question, man. Answer the question. I'm not going to answer. Great, answer the question.
I say with an addendum. The fairest argument will be to bring Bwaka 12 years, and we are 6 years, then we end the debate. That's what I said. That will be the fairest argument with an addendum.
So thank you.
Because of they, therefore, they will charge something for non-sequitur, what we call post for ego prompter or thinking in logic. It's a logical fallacy. Yeah.
Wait, so listen, gentlemen, right? This is very serious. There is no way. There's no way. We got to hear for Yeke. Yeke got to speak.
We're not close.
Yeah. There's no way. There is no way Honorable Gray can save himself from this one.
Okay, now you the one can save people on the show, yeah? Now you brought Joseph Walker in promise that you were cheat show. Now me, you. So I beg you, don't let the post start beating you, yo.
Zagama for your man. We played a video, right? Everybody watched the video.
You know what I said?
The video was so nice. The video was so nice. It was in the favor of Gray. But at the end of the video, we saved the last for the best for last.
It was not in my favor.
But remember, they're staring now.
People just saying the video. They just saying the video after you blast that in. You think we stupid yet? After you blast in the message that I'm well been doing you. But you were lawmaker to rap for 12 years, tell us. You know you were lawmaker now we have for the C2 says here. What did he do about the crew of 77? Hey, you want to be okay? Who was lawmaker? He was represented, then he became senator.
So can we move on, Gray?
Oh, you want to move on now?
Who's the lawmaker in that district?
That is the lawmaker.
That district number 7 in Manuel. But let's just move on, right? And I will close on this and we'll bring Representative Yeke Cordoba on a serious note. We played the video.
We got a lot of things to discuss.
Yeah, we played the video, and guess what happened? Honorable man embraced the video. When we reached to the best part of the video, guess what happened? The honorable man said, but we met it like that. So you decide. Once he said we met it like that, it means that we left it like that. Yeah, let's hear you.
I know that your conclusion is 40.
Yeah, man, you're too tired. Yeah, can I hear you?
But are you finish talking? Then are you the one to send a video to after you blast that Jeremiah saying you ate the money on your offering, just saying you want video change? You see the contradiction to that?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
I will picture for you. When you pull it up, I will pull it up. I will moderate next right away. I'll pull your picture up.
Okay, let's hear from you.
So we need to be fair to the people of this country. You know, when we're discussing issue, we should discuss it in a way that you will come. If Yeke is not doing it, why you can't do it? Why? You do it. You think we expect somebody to know the group of 77 problem equal to Joseph Wakai that served as our president for 12 years? You think you and myself supposed to know the problem over there? Senator? These people have just decided to put money in the budget for people, under the name of people, and eat the money. Senator, these people need to tell us, go to the people, send your journalists, let them tell the people their money is in the budget. How much are they receive? How much? The name is just there. Jeremiah brought his wife to work with him. So when that other one come, he turn it over to his wife. They won't eat what you want to eat and do what they want to do.
Conflict of interest under the laws of Liberia, violation
you know all of that.
Yeah.
You know all, but they won't talk to Yeke that they say, oh my man, we came to your district to vote for you. Therefore, the move job we are. Then to talk to the puppy. I will criticize Joseph Boakai for 5 years until he do the right thing. The people can say, when you want to say, but Stanton, all of you brought the problem on us. You know the problem that I'm facing in Liberia? I went from country to country. You are on the radio. The problem you facing, I'm facing it more than you. You understand? But because the thing, Joseph Boakai is there, that the only person, the country is all right. The country is not all right. Everything is tough. You're not going to put up man. Forget about those frustrated.
All right, so Yeke, thank you very much. Fubi, you have the last word. Fubi,
you wanted to say something.
Fubi, you have the last word.
So, you know, there's the shameful part. You can't call yourself lawmaker. You be on the radio talking about they put the money in the budget to eat it. The first thing you should know the breakdown of that line item to call yourself lawmaker. That's the first thing you should know. You can't sit in the capital building for 7 years plus. You have not introduced one single bill to improve the life of the people. But you call yourself lawmaker. You have not one day. Give us the breakdown of the budget. Give us the budget, man. Give me chance. Give us the budget of the group of 77. Tell us this, this. You know, if we have to be serious in the country. You are not elected to go there and be chairman on causing Joseph Boakai or causing president. Like you call your for 6 years, you causing Boakai, you say you're causing for another 6 years. That's not the purpose of the election. There's nothing wrong with being critical. There is nothing wrong with being critical on the government. There is nothing wrong with using your oversight and having a critical voice. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. But if your critical voice cannot change the lives of the people, it's useless being there. You can't just sit in the capital building, causing. What? Show me one bill that you have passed to change the life of the person with disability. What bills you have passed to improve the condition of the schools in your district? The market women. Those are the discussions you be having. At the end of the day, you can blast the president, but nothing wrong with that. Show me the impact of the advocacy on the lives of the people. That's the discussion we'll be having. Whether I clean drainage or not, I was only showing and demonstrating to some of you. But besides those stuff, I introduced a lot of legislation that you guys could have passed to change the lives of people. One example is the pension law. The education, the bill to include vocational skills in grade schools. I challenge the wrongful passage of the affirmative action bill. You go there are a lot of stuff. What have you done to improve the lives of the people as a lawmaker? That's the question you be asking. You're not talking about how many times I will call Joseph Boakai. Yeah, call Joseph Boakai that business. Are you and Joseph Boakai issue? But how are you? You know, the square peg in round holes. But anyway, you blame the people. When I blame Mela, you will blame the people because they saw that and they were yelling, "Joe, we are nightmare." So now the nightmare have turned around the boy. You know, wherever you sow, you reap it. So that's what's happening.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me bring something in real quick while we are on the lawmakers. It's only fair to say
you can't introduce bill. It's not a function. No, also can introduce bill.
Okay, thank you. Fubi, you can't introduce.
Nothing wrong with that. Petition the hall. Nothing wrong with
that. He said he petitioned that he can't introduce it. All right, so let's just move on. I came across this today, guys. Over 1.4 million spent on the Joint Public Accounts Audit and Expenditure Committee of the Legislature. Amara Corner and Clarence Guy. Last year, they had 700 and something thousand. This year, again, just look at that. 1.4 million transferred to Public Accounts Committee. Thank you, we have the former lawmaker and the current lawmaker, yeah. $1.4 million just for these guys to do the job, to call people and ask them questions.
You're joking, right?
But I beg you, let me say this thing, or I beg you. Today they said it. It's all in the news for Canada. Amara Kone. Can you give me Amara Kone picture? People don't know him. And Clarence Guy, please. $1.4 million. Just imagine, for the sake of good heaven. They are saying to call ministers and directors to ask them questions. Committee hearings. Last year, 700 and change. This year, 700 and change. As you can see in the budget, Paul, look. They spent $1.4 million total.
They put the budget back. Oh, stand on.
Can anybody help us make sense of this? Amara Kone and Clarence Guy spending $1.4 million from 2024 to 2025. Let's hear you, Tama.
Thank you, CEO. This is and thanks for sharing that. I have followed the story a bit, but for me, this is where you talk about budget versus actuals, right? For you guys who are the financial gurus here. So when you set a budget, after the expenditures, so you try to compare what was spent, if anything was remaining or it was spent. So in this case, we've seen that $1.4 million is almost twice the budget at $770-something thousand in the budget for the year. And it shows that there are lack of control.
Well, it's 2 years here now. It's 2024 budget and 2025 budget.
So this is cumulative,
Yes.
right? So this is a cumulative budget over 2 years.
Yes.
But notwithstanding, Stanton, $1.4 million for public account, hearings, committee hearings, and function, whereas these senators already have base salary budgeted, and they have been paid their base salaries. They have additional perks that I like to call poke barrels, like additional money for data, additional money for travel, for gasoline, for their generators. These people have so much money in the budget. If you look at the entire Liberian budget, it was $708 million. Over 75% of it goes to the maintenance of 105 people in government, including their staff and their offices. I think this is a travesty. This is where I have always said that we need to set our priorities right. Look, we can talk about the group of 72nd not being budgeted adequately in the budget. We can talk about the Zogos being abandoned. We can talk about schools not having equipment or facilities being equipped. We can talk about the healthcare sector that is being challenged. When we have the lawmakers of a country and the senators misusing the country's money for their own personal aggrandizement and their own selfish gains, is mind-boggling.
Thank you very much.
It's mind-boggling. And I think we need to hold them accountable. But also we need to establish controls wherein the finance minister can reject this money being spent.
Thank you. So we will be going to the phone line after this topic. Then we'll come to our main big topic for the day. Let me bring in Yeke Koruba. This is Amara. This is Clarence Guy, and this is Amara Kone from Buffalo County. This is Clarence Guy from Magibi. It is amazing to know both of them. They head from the representative to the Senate. They are head on this committee. $1.4 million apart from the, and they are getting salary, by the way. They are getting compensation as well. There is no audit. Amara Kone in the Senate say, I call for audit. Nobody know what Amara Kone is spending the money for. On how they spend the money. I mean, can you imagine if you go back to watch a video of Amara Kone crying as a rescuer after the election? This guy makes big promises. Clarence Guy came on spoon and said the reason why he removed for the Kofa is because of corruption. But Clarence Guy is taking extra pay, extra per diem from that committee hearing money. Yeah, Amara Kone. This is trouble for our country. These lawmakers, again, look at the group of 77. Look at the situation in the country. But that committee, $1.4 million for doing what? Can anybody answer the question? Yeke, come in, talk to us.
Like I said, the House of Parliament is the Lebronpo problem. And I will always say this: we get over there to allocate money for ourselves. I have said this on so many occasions on your show. You know, Stanton, Fonati Kofa got into the problem because Musa Ability and myself pushing the house must be audited. So we say Fonati Kofa was rule. He left. Why can't we audit the house, Stanton? Why can't we? Everybody go to that place like Fubi wanted to go there just to be on committee. Just to be on committee. That's the reason why I told them the court. We are equal right now in the House of Representatives myself on the same committee business. Everybody want to be on committee that will have the chance to chop and a Lebron suffer. You know, for me, Lebron will be Lebron, but we will talk and I can raise my hand up at any time. All the people that criticize me, let them go to the house and point out one thing that they are giving me money for this and I'm eating it. They can never. State up. As long as the house cannot be audited, these things will always be happening. We have said this. I'll come on your show and talk about this PSC committee before. You know that. That's something strange. That's something strange. But from the time Ability and myself got behind that thing, the house must be audited. When the Dikopa problem started.
Wow. I mean, before we go to Paul, let's hear you, Fubi. What's going on? $1.4 million. Oh, Fubi Lab. Akaris, talk to us. 1.4 million, you were there before. What was going on here?
We came on the show, I remember. You right? You remember we were on the show when Clarence got called one time, right? When I raised the similar issue about the committee getting fundings and the committee not even making the necessary report because they should be analyzing the audits from the GSC. They will invite the GSC, invite those who they audited, and they will face each other. So that committee is the only committee, I may be wrong, but that's the only committee that I know that is in the budget under the legislature for public hearing. The only committee. Rating directly. I'm not saying other committees may not get public hearing money under the general, but its rating is specified because they look at all audits from the GSC comes to that committee and they will validate that audit and make necessary recommendation to the president. Clarence came here. I flagged the same issue. I said, look, millions have passed through the committee. How do you account for this? How many audits, how many recommendations, how many public hearings refer? Stanton Spoon can say that. Whether they're eating the money or whether they pass the money through the budget, you understand? To distribute it is another thing. I heard Amara defending himself, and that's the only committee that I know of the legislature that Monday they get a compensation because they got to keep them independent and keep working. That committee on public account, the public accounts committee. Okay, it has not been.
Let me hold you. Yeah. Are you saying Amara Conan, Clarence Guy, and the rest of them getting extra pay? You call it commission. You call it compensation. Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
You were there.
You just said it. Now, I was there, but not on the committee. Okay.
No, I'm not saying you were on the committee. I say you were in the house before.
Yeah, and the reason why they do that to keep the independence of that committee, to keep looking at the audits, invited because they should have the highest number of public hearings. Okay, you know when the audit council now they bring 30, 40 different audits and you're dealing with 20, 30 different land ministries and agencies plus the auditing commission. So international partners, in fact, from Ellington intervene into the empowerment of that committee. So has been a precedent. However, the question here is that how many audit reports have they presented? What did they do with the money? They must account for the money because the money is squarely responsible for doing the work of the committee, that particular committee. Okay, so another thing I wanted to say is that, gentlemen, I know many persons want to be lawmaker, only Stanton and Lorena, to begin to argue that you can make a change as an individual, you will become another Darius DeLong. I can guarantee you that. You will not succeed. It's about collective teamwork and people with the same idea being in there. Okay, the greatest blame you can put on someone, like for example, Yaka was part of that committee who hear me bashing him today. Okay, Yaka is not representing what they should say what the group of 77 is, and Fubi, you can't do bashing. It is unfair to him because those who make the greatest representation is the district you represent. You take responsibility and take the Buddhas for that district. You're not representing that district. You're not talking about what happened in your district. Okay. All lawmakers will not necessarily pass laws.
Yeah, but when I get to the issue that leave Fumi and Yeke based there, Yeke on the show, he can talk for himself.
No, what I'm saying, I know Yeke can fight for himself. Yeke is very robust. Okay, Fumi, you are Yeke, that one, I joke. Okay. But the thing here is that I would appreciate that you will invite. I don't want to pass a judgment on Amara or pass a judgment on Clarence Guy, because I disagree with Clarence Guy publicly here on the same thing. Call Amara and say, Amara, look, 1.4 billion, what did the people do with the money? They need to account. Call Clarence Guy. Those are the two committee chairpersons.
But during the whole thing, Amara and Clarence Guy had a problem about who eating the money. You remember this thing started with Emmanuel Nukwe? He was chair.
Yeah, Nukwe was chair in the Senate, and the guy was the chair in the
a lot of money ran up, and today now it's Amara Kone. Now, all the committee hearings, all those recommendations, those audit reports, everything done behind closed door. Nobody get nothing. What happened?
Nothing is done. Don't say behind closed door, say. Because if something is done, the office of the president will receive it. That's
well, let me finish now. I can't explain. Let me finish. Yeah, it's a bad thing.
You're modifying it to say closed door.
My man, let me finish. I can't explain, please.
My man, my time to tell you, always intervening. I don't know why.
But you're tough feeling. You're tough feeling.
Who will talk, you don't talk. And Tama will talk, you don't talk. Canada will talk, you don't talk. As soon as Akara begins to talk, I know who you want to protect.
That's not true. When I'm talking, you can talk all the time.
You're being euphemistic.
That don't have it there. Don't have it. You can interrupt everybody. You come on me.
So let me move on.
I told him my time to talk.
No, Paul, I beg you, now your time. Yeah, Yeke.
No, Yeke just came from there. You said it was me next.
Yeah, but I beg you, Paul. We'll come to you, my man. Where you rushing? I mean, the only thing you're rushing for because you're picking quiet now. You want to quickly before you wake up. Yeah. And that because I'm back on it too. Because this is serious.
I don't discuss individuals. I discuss issues. You follow me, you know that.
But this is serious, guys. Let us jump into it. Fubi, what's happening?
Yeah, so I'm great. You and Foucault wanted to be your guy in the capital building. Now you're afraid. So don't even bring that.
I'm not being capital building. We can fight there.
Don't bring your politics to me. I understand. So
making me in the Bible.
I'm not into physical fight business. I'm talking like let's focus on the argument.
Yeah, I beg you, please.
Yeah. So the issue here is not about who going on committee. You know, like it was good that the two of you spoke to give a broad idea on how that committee works. And one thing about I know everybody will cover. We all want to see the legislature being audited, but the Constitution, the way they design it, didn't subject the House to audit because the president has to account for all money received and spent by government. The legislators are only entitled to their salaries and benefits. That's the only money that is supposed to receive directly, Article 36. So when you are paid your salaries and benefits, nobody can audit you how you use your money. So that's the reason why you see it's very difficult to even get a whole discussion about auditing the House to pass through. Because they got to sanction it. So it's not the executive that going to say, come and audit the House. They can't work that way. So if the legislature is not open for that, it's a waste of time. So we all got to understand the basic things when you say that the capital building. These are things that are on the book. Read the book, read the laws, and understand how it works. Then you can make a fair argument to the public. So it's not about sentiment. Let's go audit the House. Yeah, we all want the House to be audited. But does the just give you the power to do it?
Let's get to the PAC, the Public Account Committee.
Yeah, so like former Representative Gray explained that the guys that's the only committee that entitled to secure their independence. It gave them the right to get some extra compensation. So I don't know the breakdown of that 700 because you see from 2023 it's consistent. 2023 you had that same amount. 2024 you had that same amount. They also projected with the same amount for 2025. So we need to understand what's that breakdown about. What What amount goes to compensation? What amount goes to whoever they support? If they having other people that they're bringing on board to support them in the whole public hearing and audit, reviewing the audit report, we need to understand the breakdown. Then we can make a fair argument. But for me, it's too much money for just a small committee for the two houses. But we need to understand the breakdown. With the breakdown, then we can make a fair argument because you have this as your salary and benefit already. How much do you need addition to be independent when you review audit reports? Because some of the audit reports will be damaging. It might have some real somebody might fraud the government of some kind of 2 billion, 2 million or so. So you are in charge of that audit report, and how do you deal with it? So your independence, protecting your independence. It's okay. I'm settled well, so I can be able to nail this guy nail this guy. Or the guy say, "Look, man, take this, let's compromise." So there are different. So we understand the rationale behind that before we blow it.
Thank you, Fubi. I'm sorry for you. Sometimes you confused today on this topic of PSC.
No, I'm not confused. I know you are not understand my point, but I'm not confused.
No. I say you confused in a respectful way because our issue is that $1.4 million going to Clarence Guy and Amara Conan. $1.4 million. No matter how you.
No, it's not 1.4 yet. The year is not ended. It's not 1.4 yet. The year is not ended. So they have not consumed that totally.
So I said it going to them. That's what I said. I said going. What do you mean by going? Ain't on your way, right? So I'm not saying that I received it all, but they will receive it all. Okay, they will receive it all. Yes,
no argument.
Thank you. Our issue remains just simple. My Liberian people, do you think Clarence Guy and American deserve extra $1.4 million? Yeah, ask the people. Do you think they deserve extra $1.4 million just to do the work? I mean, I go for the simple thing. I'm not a lawmaker. There will be no way the man receiving his $45,000 car, his $15,000 every month. Then you tell him to take extra money because you call Mo Ali. I love Mo Ali, my man. You call Mo Ali to ask him questions. So take extra money. Mo Ali, what you doing with the people bubble water money? They say you ate the money. Mo Ali say, I eat the money. But the water not coming up. Mo Ali say, okay, we'll go ahead and try. That 25,000 going in that year. What was done? I know this is not, we shouldn't lie. How many of them eating the money? I mean, the Liberian people are not stupid. You get extra $1.4 million to American after American took $250,000 for a farm from the agricultural project grant money that came through World Bank. Who are on that committee? Clarence Guy received his first amount. He bought himself a brand new car, big car. He bought himself 2 yellow machines for the people of his district. So nobody can order them, right? Paul Kennedy, can anybody order them? Can we see what was done last year, 2024, Paul Kennedy? Can we see some of the audit? Some of the hearing, they say 41 hearing was done. Some of them were done beyond Jade. Closed door. Kuku Jumuku. You Isa, you don't know. What kind of nonsense for country?
Yeah, but I sent you the legislative.
That's what I'm reading. That's what I'm reading.
Put that in the room.
So talk to us, Paul.
Let's talk about 2024 because all that money was expended. In 2024 alone, those guys used $17 million on public hearing. 17 million. And they had only 41 hearing. And out of the 41 hearing, there were 27 held in primary and 14 held in their leadership committee. Look, I think the problem with Liberia is the Liberian voters. The Liberian voters like to recycle politicians. And as long as recycling politicians, the recycled politicians will bring their old habits from the executive branch of government into the legislative branch of government. If the man was sitting as a minister and stealing, if you make him a senator or a House of Representative member, he's going to continue to steal. And that is just the common logic behind it. You can't flip that around anyhow. Monkey can't leave an old hand behind. I always use the parable. If you lay down in one bedroom and you people in the bed, when they move you in a 3-bedroom, you'll still people to bed. That your habit, that your character, you're not going to leave it. It's not because they move you in 3-bedroom. Liberian people have to come and sit down and say, listen, we've seen all these people and their characters why they serve us in the executive branch of government. Moving them in the legislature, it's not going to change anything. Let's move them and bring new breed of people. 41 hearings in 12 months' time, but you use 17 million. Let's go back to the House of Rep. The House of Rep had budgeted $3 million, and they end up spending 13. What happened to the extra 10? How could you budget $3 million to run your public hearing and use 13 million? I mean, can we be auditing these people to see what happened? But you speak about the audit, they say, oh, Paul Kennedy, you wanted to be senator, you senator, that's why you're talking about it. Well, Paul, you're doing the same thing. So you are judging me even before you get to know me. You don't want to speak to those people who are there and violating the Liberian people, but instead you are judging Paul Kennedy, who you have not given any political position to. So the problem in Liberia is the Liberian voters. Sometimes it's good for the legislature to advocate to them, to treat them, to misappropriate and manage their resources, because they are the one calling for it. They don't like the truth. When you speak the truth to them, they say, oh, they make it talk too much. But they rather somebody who like the Kukuku Jumuku way and come and they siphon their money, and, benefit it while their parents stay in the country and die and suffer. I'm own I've been saying. Everybody can say that.
Thank you very much. I will say this. This is, I said, welcome to the show. This is an embarrassment for our country. This is an embarrassment for the rescue team. We came to change the country. We came to rescue. The three main function of the lawmakers: one, representation, lawmaking, and oversight. You got all three. I'm reading here, they're getting $15,000 a month, the senators. To do what? To represent, to make laws, and to carry on the oversight functions. You get them $15,000 every month. That $15,000, they come with a small eating, the benefit here and there. You know it. My fellow Liberians, we are not stupid people. How can we allow 103 people to just use 6 million people? Because we voted for them. But that's not only it, Paul. You brought something to my attention. All they gotta need to do is to read and discuss the GSC report. GSC come up with something, they read it and they discuss it. That's why you are giving them $1.4 million for.
And they get paid for that. After being paid every month.
2024 to 2025, you get an extra $1.4 million to do the same thing you're giving them $15,000 for. But you also get millions of dollars in constituency visit. You say you're going to visit your people, you're going right to, they don't go right to Balanville, gain $150,000. Am I going to Bapadu, gain $150,000? Then you get them money again for legislative retreat. You know what?
They want a Grand Bazaar and spend on that. Remember
if we can,
they divided in Grand Bazaar?
Yeah. If we cannot come together as people and vote wisely, this thing will happen all the time. So today, Amara Kone and Clarence God, they are boasting. And yes, indeed, they are getting $1.4 million just to look at the GSC report. The report online, and just to read it. If they are not happy, they will call Fubi Henry and say, Fubi, you Minister of Unemployment, come here. We got a question for you. Fubi will go there Monday morning. They will ask Fubi question. Okay, sir, go home. $1.4 million gone. I mean, it's to say that they got to show reason to spend money, right? They will look at the GSC report. They'll say, okay, on the GSC report today, We got Mo Ali. Let's send for Mo Ali. When we bring Mo Ali in, Thursday. No, Thursday we got session. Let's bring him in Friday. All right. We bring Mo Ali in Friday. 25,000. We thought of Mo Ali go. The money go. Very, very bad thing happening. So I thought we had to rescue. But I would beg for us to leave this one out to get Acid to the chance he went off. But I'm getting scared. I know because Acid is coming back. I want to give him a chance to explain this. Let me pivot a little bit. Why did they remove Fonati Kofa?
Because of this issue. Is it Fonati corrupt? Fonati put a lot of money in his budget to use? No. I listen to, people think when Phoebe is discussing, we've got some personal issue. We don't have personal issue. I listen to Phoebe say, if we don't agree as law people, the house will not be audited. That's true. And we will never agree. We agree for the house to be audited. It will never happen because we will be disgraced in a time. But when it came to Fonati, that all the move Fonati for. Oh, Fonati putting money in budget. Fonati doing the other one. But this short term is worse than Fonati time. And I challenge them, not only the house now. For me, I want the house to start being audited tomorrow. But will we agree? And what Phoebe said are true. We would never agree. Because we got to agree for the house to be audited. There's no law that say we should be audited. We got to agree before the house is audited. Because when the executive want to audit us, we will audit them. So all the money there they're eating, group of 77 money, they will tell what going on. So they think that society will in to just corrupt the Liberian people. The executive, the judicial, the legislature, we just form a clique to corrupt the Liberian people. We can't audit them, they can't audit us. When they bring the audit report, we keep it. Joseph Boga will decide to suspend or he want expel. He wants sack, he sack.
You're right. Again, I think the president can act, though he's from another branch. They see what the president say he cannot work with Fonati Kofa. He can advise the speaker, Richard Cohn, to do the right thing.
I agree. The horses are ministry under the executive.
He can tell Richard Cohn. He can say, Richard Cohn, I beg you, put audit in there. Let's audit and see where the Liberian people money going.
The executive have usurped the power of the legislature. Senator, remember the time we had that senator from Sano here blaming the international community and the World Bank for the small budget? When I told him that we have wasteful spending in Liberia, and he started blaming, putting his finger to other people, curtail the wasteful spending. You're wasting too much in the national legislature. Cut that spending down and reallocate that money to something else.
I want to say,
not be paid more than $5,000.
You're right. We're going to come to the final story, which is so important. Yesterday, a gentleman called on the show by the name of Kofa. He called on the show yesterday. We all listened to him. And today is bad that the police called him in. You all remember yesterday? He called to talk about his brother, Christian Kofa.
Christian Kofa, yeah.
His name is Lawrence Kofa. The police called him in today. The police said, we heard you on Spoon, and we want you to write a statement to take back what you said. He was there nearly all day. The police told him that we don't want to hear you going on Spoon anymore. We allow you to talk to your brother. We allow you to see your brother. But encourage your brother to confess and do the right thing and be a state government witness. It's getting serious, folks. It's getting scary.
It's getting crazy. It's getting crazy.
Let's do this. In a society, and yesterday I would beg you, if you get information, just send it. We were trying to open an office space in Liberia. Let me get all the announcement now, right? Now, when you have this information, send it there and get your commission.
They will point the play down.
They will point the play down.
No, we're open it. We're trying. I announced it. You know my way, I announce everything.
Get the information. Don't endanger people left here. You're not here with us.
My man.
You're not here. Point the place down.
Yeah. You don't have to go there. Yeah. I beg you back. Let me tell my own. You can tell your own. Yeah. You got 24 days to go on. You got 24 hours to go on your show and lie and say I get baby in Liberia. You got to deal with you today. You take back that statement today. You lie and say I get baby in Liberia.
Yeah, you think no, my sister is more security mother than me. She know that here all, you know, and that they been here said that time my sister don't know. So the people have said news, they go ahead with the news.
That's when you said adapter baby. The method baby adapter. You get he said adapter baby that the justification making.
But let's come back. Let's come back to this thing. It's very serious. Talk to me at Karen screen. Because we're back and forth on the phone today, and this is serious.
I beg you. After this, I have to rush a little bit.
All right.
Please. Yeah, but Stana, you see, these are the things that we're talking about. And people say you want to politicize things. It's not politicizing, that's the fact. When somebody go to the police station, you detain them and ask them to retract their statement that they made on this popular platform. And then they write a statement. And you made them to talk to your brother. So that brother, on the phone, on the video call. The police is just little like this. Everybody talking. Not everybody in fear of what is happening. That's not politics. You don't have evidence. You don't rush the situation. You don't run all around hanging on every little straw in the Atlantic Ocean. This is dangerous for the farmers of the country. And guess who they're accusing? They're accusing Johnny, the 106. Okay. He said he interrogated the guy today. He coerced the guy today. And that's a terrible boy in the police. People need to vet people who take care of the security apparatus of this country. They have to go through the historical journey, their life history, their community history, for example. We need to do that. Okay? So look, if you don't have evidence, okay, you don't have to coerce people. You didn't have somebody today that 1 week, 2 days. 2 weeks, 2 days since the 4th. Okay, you've been having this guy, Christian Kofa, okay, behind bars. Now you try to convince the family by coercing the family, by trying to induce the family to talk to the guy to serve as state witness. After the very family member on air last night, the first guy started into interview last night, okay, that the guy who they detained today to the police station tried to coerce him to talk to his brother, and he spoke to his brother. It's an open secret. Went home today. I even called him. He said, I will call back, but he's afraid. I'm telling you, I spoke to him. I can stay the time that I called him, and he's afraid. We can run the country dangerously like this. Gregor Como, you remember him, Yaka was in the SOD, Yaka knowing that Yaka Shuni maybe. The thing they used to do that time, they should not be doing it now because they should be a professional policing. Yaka know what I'm talking about. Yaka used to discipline and used to hang out them. Yaka don't lie. They don't lie. You used to hang out those guys. Now you mistaking Buffer Chimola there, you remember? Eh? You remember? So we know that SOD behavior cannot come to the National Police of the Republic of Liberia. That you think I'm talking, Phoebe, you laughing? That real level telling you people don't know people in the security apparatus. Okay? You get my Ambla there. If they are just on my Ambla, you will be found guilty. I defy the president or anybody to bring the justice report on my Ambla. 2 hours can go take it together. If you show positive, don't speak to me. I'll put myself up tonight at 2 hours and go take it together. Any hospital of that choice in the Republic of Liberia will go there with him. If that guy doesn't come positive, don't never speak to me, Stanton. Okay, the security apparatus of the country.
Yeah, because you say you're leaving, I want to just say this real quick. You speak to it, then we'll try to wrap this thing up. Let me put this up real quick.
Wait, laughing for? And they said that we want to tell Joe.
Great.
Yeah.
What do you think the government should do about this gentleman, Edward?
The first thing the mayor, not just the government, because the government already in Kuhui. The mayor has announced officially that he's ambassador for trade and investment will bring diplomatic passport. The government has not issued a statement. I don't know whether they issued a statement up to now. They have not denied that. So he's not speaking lying. But the guy was compensated. That job that he was given was the job to turn John Nyanti over to the government. That he was giving this job. That the commitment with the 10,000 that they provided to him. Okay? They men are Judas. You on record, you on tape for promising that you will not turn the man over. You are harboring quote unquote who you call criminal. You yourself should be arrested. The government should arrest him. Because the man kept somebody for 5 months who were running away from the government. According to him, he said he kept the man, he saved the man, all of those things. So this man was aiding and abetting criminality. The government should extradite him. Okay? They should extradite him because he's as guilty as John that he accused him. The man came on air yesterday, the man said his brother guilty. He said his brother is involved, John Yanti, according to him. But you've been keeping the man. Why you kept the man for 5 months? Doesn't it raise an alarm or a concern for this guy to keep this man for 5 months and later on 10? Or why in fact you kept him when you knew that he escaped, that he was running away? Why in fact you on record for making commitments? I will not turn the man over. That means you are hiding the man. That's an inducement of job and cash. The job they get to him and the cash they get to him, the 2,000, you took all of that 10,000 and give it to the board to return to the country. And then you come here and say that and say, oh, you know, I get repetition. You don't get no integrity for keeping somebody you call criminal, according to you, for 5 months. There's no integrity. That guy should be arrested by the Liberian National Police for aiding and abetting. That's why he did, but they were not arresting. They just come and say that the man will job. You get a man fat job with Liberian diplomatic passport, then he said that pro bono. Look at the kind of mayor talking about pro bono in Ghana passing around with Liberian diplomatic passport. How many investors have he brought to the country? Or can he bring to this country? Group of criminals they will take and bring them to the country and call them investors. How many investments have been ratified by the legislature for the last 1 year and a half? These boys the only friendly with criminals around the world. That's why the friendly with that why the diplomatic passport they don't talking to people won't get very well. That's what the people the American government talking about. Asking how many times you were interrogated in Ghana.
Thank you very much,
in Ghana, you should know that guy.
Yaka, we'll go to Yaka. Let's thank you very much, Honorable Grace. Good seeing you. We'll be back here again tomorrow. Don't forget, everybody will be here speaking their own. Let me go to the Honorable Man Yaka Koruba. Honorable Koruba.
Thank you very much. Good night.
You want Honorable Koruba 2 things here. 1, they call the brother back of Kofa. And 2, this ambassador at large. He can tell the Liberian people there's no document as to who appointed him. But he is your ambassador at large. Okay?
So, Stanton, you see, you remember the guy that saw that student and myself and took the picture, he was awarded job, right? This government is not a serious government.
The Mohammed Ba.
Yes, the government is not a serious government. Don't waste your time behind him. From the day Joseph Boakai decided to be a crook, to go take money, give it to people, and he can't tell the Liberian people where he got it from. I will finish with Joseph Boakai. Look, you cannot grab a citizen of this country. Since 2 weeks, you just get them passing him around from hotel to hotel. If when you ready, you can't react to Joseph Boakai. When you take him for Joseph Boakai, you can't to Joseph Minister. You take him for Joseph Minister, you can't to Gregory Common House. What you keeping the post citizen for? So you know what we have decided. You remember when we came on the saga, we told some of our men, they said, go join the majority black. So we started to talk to people around the guy. We told them and said, look, let the men agree. When he take the stand, he must tell the Liberian people what's going on. So don't be surprised when Christian Kofa agreed to be state witness, because we have said to people around him to tell him, say, look, before the people kill him for nothing, let him agree when he take the stand, he must tell the Liberian people what's going on. People do not have witness. People do not have no evidence. Are you a false people and be paying for the state witness for you? After making all the big mouth, why the forensic? We get the other one. We get that all there. You pay him for the state witness, Stanton? Stanton, what kind of country is this? 2 weeks to get somebody human being. You just came in there around. You can't get into the police station. You really get into rehab. He say, oh yeah, go let Joseph Boakai talk to you. Joseph Boakai not talk to that, but 3 different times. So we just told him, I said, just agree. Because Joseph Boakai said he want evidence by all costs. So they will find evidence by all costs. They will find state witness by all costs. And they will spend energy to get it. That's what they're doing to Christian Kofa. That's what they're doing to the poor. He's not at peace. Somebody talk on platform. You tell the message, come, retract your statement. No, Stanton. Joseph Boakai, I don't regret voting for him, but Joseph Boakai will regret the second that I went around to go campaign for him. We're all doing the right thing.
I will say this to you, Tama, let me hear you. We're going to ask you though thereafter on these two issues on the floor, the Christian Kofa family, the negotiating with them, and that of your friend, by the way, Yanti, the ambassador at large.
Oh, you mean Azedo's friend?
Can your government hire him?
Okay, wonderful.
Okay,
I don't even know who you're talking about, but I've seen the pictures. I don't know the Nyantis or those who have been involved in this criminal investigation. And it's good to hear Honorable Yaka Kuluba's own regrets for his support, but I do understand. But as a current lawmaker, I think the onus is still on you, Honorable Yaka Kuluba, to stand up for the Liberian people and be a champion. Partner with other lawmakers in the House to see where you can make a difference, because you guys have oversight responsibility. Back to the case of Stanton. As I said earlier on the show, I think what is happening between the Yanti family is that in the criminal world, or people who have watched mafia shows, and we are involved in criminal activity, you say you don't snitch on your friend. When something bad happens or criminal activity takes place, no one in that criminal gang will want you to snitch, because they'll call you a rat, and you can even lose your life in the process. But now let's go to the Christian doctrine. We have seen, and we've learned growing up, like it is always right to do the right thing. Like it can even be your child. When that child goes out there and does something wrong, and that child's come back home running to go hide under the bed, and you find out what that child did, you bring them out, you expose them, and you address the issue so that they can learn a lesson. In this case, you turn them over to the authority so that they can face if they were involved and tell the people what they did. There's some feedback coming up. So what I like to say on this issue again is I think we should stop rushing to conclusion. This is an ongoing case. There's still active investigation ongoing.
Is there anybody concluding the case?
No, I said we shouldn't jump to conclusions. We shouldn't jump.
We should stop rushing to the conclusion. Are we? You don't. Let me ask you a question, though.
Yeah, sure.
Do you want us to discuss this case, or will just be quiet?
Good question. I think we should discuss everything, Stanton.
When they make you an appointment, when they appointing you in the government.
Come on, nephew. We passed that. I was accused recently by Honorable Gray, former Representative Gray, that I was in Liberia to get an appointment from the GMB government. I know it's a joke. Look, I can stand joke. I'm a very tolerant person. These things don't get to me, and I got thick skin. But what I'm saying is, Stanton, this platform is one of the biggest platforms today in Liberia. And it should be used for the good of this country. Like when you call, or when you make an announcement for people to bring evidence to your studio. And I heard, Honorable Kuluba saying, and Akaras Grace saying that, they will burn it. No, Liberia.
No, we didn't announce I bring evidence to the studio, brother. It let you get internet delay, though.
Or maybe, I think I got a little delay.
We didn't say anything about bringing evidence to the studio.
Okay, my bad.
Let me repeat for you to understand. I said they are creating an office in Liberia that people will be able to take evidence to.
Wonderful.
So it's clear now?
It's clear. It's clear.
In the meantime, when you have the evidence, just call me. We'll take your evidence.
Yeah, and that's whistleblowing. I think you should give them even an email and a platform. If they have it, they can send it to you. It is good for our society. So I think it is about creating the awareness so people are aware and understand their role in society, because the rule of law is important. And this case is a test case for this government going forward to ensure that we can begin to address the issue of impunity in our society. And I hope that the government has the evidence to prosecute and bring to book who was responsible for the burning of the Capitol building. I will end. I'll stop.
Thank you very much. I think you have government even additional great ideas. We'll do a call card. We'll put email. We'll put this information there. When you have it, you send it. If you're evident worthy of compensation, the team saying they will compensate you. And again, we'll work on it. We have it at office. If they can go burn it, fine. But we, again, other people speaking, calling me, and they will open an office in there that people will be reporting these corrupt folks. And actually, we're just helping to make the country better. Just a burger cannot see everything, he cannot hear everything. If we hear corruption, we'll run there, we'll report it. We did it on LRRC. Wozi is suspended, Patrick Wozi. We did it with LTA. Today, Abdullah Kamar is suspended. We did it on Lokal. Today, Swako Dennis is suspended. We did it on finance with Bill Maggie Jones, waiting to see. You still have Gafwan keeping him there. We went above and beyond all the places, as you guys know. Modal was questioned, and he ended up resigning from commerce. We have to go down the line. When you see corruption, speak to corruption. When you hear corruption, let us know. And with this evidence I'm seeing right now, there's a gentleman, a director in the car. The car that was taken from Swakoko Dennis, they gave it to him to use temporarily. He gave it to his wife. His wife worked at NASCAR.
A family government.
They got to go and ask whether that corruption. The IAA is a gentleman there, B-Man. He put a car on rental privilege. He used IAA money to pay for his own car that he's been having for almost 10 years. He renting a car to himself. Can you imagine? We got to dig. Cooper Crowd's daughter, the deputy minister, deputy minister of state, she was called imperial paddling. That who talking? Colonel Cry. She was called imperial paddling. Nobody can touch her. Nobody can talk about it. So we need to speak on these things. Now I'm saying this one. Josiah Joka. He accusing the House of Representatives, MCSS, NAFA. They are all called imperial paddling. These are the information we need. You want us to help rescue? Let's rescue. This is an embarrassment. Who in Labrador talking about these things? Who? I said, let's hear you, my brother. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. So, every well-meaning Liberian should be concerned with what is going on in this government. It is okay to support a government. It is also okay to have a critical thought and be concerned with things that don't seem normal. Lawrence Kofa was never needed by the LNP. Lawrence Kofa was not important to the LNP.
Lawrence, not Lorraine, Lawrence.
Yes, Lawrence Kofa.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, Lawrence Kofa.
How do you pronounce Lawrence? Lorraine or
Lawrence? Lawrence. Stop.
No, I'm hearing Lorraine with an O. I'm sorry. I just want to hear better.
Need your call. Your call is repeating. So Lawrence was never important to the LNP. He was never needed. Nobody heard about him until Lawrence called on Spoon Talk last night. The next day, the NMP called him.
Personal interest.
My Liberian people, please think about this. Testfire incident, then going on the investigation from 2024. Nobody heard about any Lawrence Kofa until he called on Spoon Talk last night. Then the police invited him. Why did he call? He called to let the nation know of his brother, Christian, who was also picked up by the police. Nobody knew. We were all talking about John Yanti. And then he came and said, oh, but no, the police came and took my own family person too.
In no time, the police call him. 9:30 a.m. this morning, he went to Central. They left from there almost 6 o'clock p.m. And don't forget, Gregor Como told us that he got much of scientific evidence. But he is calling people. Why did they call him? To ask him to retract everything he said from Spoon. But even when he retracted at the police station, it is available on the internet now. We can go by and listen to it. Coerce him to talk to his brother, convince his brother. Now they get another state witness. The first state witness they brought from Ghana, that one I hold. So they're looking for another state witness. My people, Gregor Como is confused. This job big for Gregor Como. Gregor Como thought he a little brain, he could come and lie and just pass on doing TikTok video and be a big boy. Oh no, he will not be a big boy among people who are sound. I will see no reason why the likes of Gregor Como should never pay for their crimes because he is committing crime. Only because he got gun behind him. If he going to drink beer, he put 10 soldier people behind him with gun, the whole gun. He be man. When he leave from there, the next thing you see, he got video on TikTok. He bluffing. I don't know what kind of police that, what kind of a serious country police director will be on TikTok throughout. Go on TikTok, go on Gregor page. What kind of a serious, go there and go for police director across the globe, TikTok. See if any country police director get TikTok, that Gregor Como got TikTok. What kind of a serious policeman will be on TikTok? Go and check any country on earth, even Sierra Leone or Africa right near us, and see if their police director on TikTok whole day doing TikTok video bluffing. The country is in chaos. Armed robbery activities was just around Dupo Road recently. That one is not Gregor Como's calling. He don't care about armed robbery. People can go and steal anybody's thing and kill anybody and do anything. He don't care. He wouldn't want to go on a camera thing. He go there, he put a hat on his side, he twist it, he put a band here the next day, he on TikTok. I can say this though. No matter what Gregor Como does, the Liberian people's eyes are clear. They know this case is a funny case, it's a witch hunt. They know there's a political case, like he said, and they can see the incompetence in Gregor Como. The country will not be in such frightening move as it is today. You can't even go anywhere free now. If we had a serious police director who didn't value TikTok as he valued it today, I wish, how I wish. But that wish will come to pass.
Sorry, Isaac, let me give you the chance.
Forever.
So let me give you a chance
in the future.
Let me give you a chance to address Mr. Kofi employment situation now that people are asking who gave him the letter that he's ambassador at large, because he related to Sarah Best Loyalty now, and also was the letter given to him from the executive mansion.
Let me just say something. Someone called me from Korea, South Korea, and was giving me history of this man. He's a scam. I don't want to tell you the thing a person said to me on the show, but I'm sure if he hear that someone from South Korea called me, he will know exactly what I'm talking about. You see the man, the man is a scam. The only thing the man wants is to get this small thing. The first Liberia was found, 1822, the free slave went. From that time to today, the first time a Liberian man was appointed and he had an appointment, you don't know who people appoint him. The first time, like here. Every time someone got appointed on earth, we know who appointed the person. But this particular one person, the first man in the history of our country.
Kobo seller too.
You the person. How can a serious man come and say, no, I don't want you to know who appointed, but I'm appointed? That alone should tell you exactly who it is. And many they should be ashamed. When When they call me from South Korea to give me story about him, I'm like, are you kidding me? But look at the people that black government going around. It says a lot.
But who appointed him? I want us to go to the phone line after our brother. Paul, you spoke. Fubi Henry, you spoke. Okay, Paul and Fubi Henry, please speak to this. Yeah, on this one, you guys have not spoken. So let me keep his picture up, Paul. Why is he hiding his appointment? Who appointed him, Paul?
Well, we don't know. I think it's a just question to ask if a Liberian get appointed to a high-profile position. And I'm saying high-profile because it's alleged that he's carrying a diplomatic passport. But let's come down to the issues and leave the personality. I keep hearing people say, "Oh, the foreign minister, Madame Bessler, knows him." Stanton, you don't know all your in-laws. I don't know of anybody who knows all of them.
Paul, let me hold you. Paul, stop.
No.
Paul, I will interrupt you. That's my job to correct you. You were off yesterday. You were off yesterday. You were off yesterday. That's my job to correct you. You were off the show yesterday. He spoke on our show. He spoke, Paul. You didn't listen to him. Allow me to correct you. Because you do that all the time to say you don't know, you don't know. No, I know. You don't know. Let me help you. He came on the show. Let me help you, Paul. Let me help you. He came on the show. He said he related to Sarah Bessler.
He is not. He is related to Sarah Bessler husband. Let me correct you. He is related to his not Sarah. Let me make the argument now.
Paul, wait. Paul, I beg you. You going to come out and make argument that you will not substantiate? The man relative married Sarah Bessler Yanti. That is in-law. Where you coming from and say?
Does that mean that?
No. Let's stick to your argument, Paul.
Let's be rational.
No. Let's be rational because you're trying to play me. Let me stick to your argument. No. Before you know, Paul, no. Paul, before you move on. No, let's talk about the relationship. You want to tell me your wife, brother? You will not know your wife, brother? You guys are not related?
He's not a wife brother.
Wait.
No. He's not Sarah's husband brother. Let me correct you.
Are you related to your wife brother?
I'm not related to my wife brother.
Hey! That's not
in-law. My wife brother is
that's the relationship.
No, we have.
Paul, you want to defend Sarah? If you want to defend Sarah, then you defend her. I will ask you again because Liberians are listening to us.
Yes.
I will not let you skip this one.
No,
you are not related. Are you related to your wife brother?
I am not related to my wife brother.
How do you call your wife brother? Is he your in-law?
My wife brother is an in-law.
Yeah, but is your in-law not relative?
You never law.
No.
But you were shy. You will not let me finish. You gotta let me finish.
When
the marriage breaks. Let me tell
you see our problem here? They
cannot
defend Sarah so badly, and you missing
can you let me finish my point?
You are telling all Liberians today. I know how to get on your skin, Paul. You are telling all Liberians today, right? That your wife brother, you have no relationship with your wife brother. He's your in-law, but you are not related to him. Are you kidding me? Paul? Are you serious?
So can I talk now?
Paul? Are you describing a wife brother relationship?
You will not sweep the conversation under the rug. You will let me talk.
No, I'm not. You were talk.
But you let me talk.
I will ask you the question again.
You will let me talk.
Your wife brother, are you related to your wife brother?
I am not related to my wife brother. So can I talk now? So first of all, this gentleman is not Sarah's husband brother. That's the first thing.
Hey, Paul.
This gentleman is not Mr. Stephen Yanti's brother. He's not Stephen Yanti's brother. He's Stephen Yanti's elder brother's son. Let me clear that up first of all. So he's not Sarah's husband brother. Let it be clear with him. If that information he gave you, then he's misleading in his information. This gentleman is Mr. Yanti's elder brother who has passed away son. And if he's doing things and trying to associate himself to Sarah because she's in position, don't just blanketly say Sarah knows him.
You have so many relatives that are related to your wife that you don't know as Stanton. You, Stanton, don't know all of government relatives. You don't. And you spend over 20 years with her. So stop blanketing
I spent more than 20 years with her.
them to people.
I
But
spent more than 25 years.
Let me come to the issue of the witness thing.
No.
Let me
Don't
tell
go
you.
to the issue of the witness. Let's see with this. No, we gotta finish with this part.
Everybody speak on the witness. I will speak on the witness.
Yeah, you will. You will.
I will speak
You will speak on the witness, but let's finish with this thing.
Stanton, you're giving a chance to speak on the witness issue.
Well, you will speak on the witness. I agree.
I sat down here and listened to other door trying to condescend.
So, Paul, you will speak on the witness. Paul, you will speak on the witness, but let's finish with the in-law thing. I beg you, my brother. I beg you.
But nothing more you
Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Kennedy, let's finish with the in-law thing.
But what more you want me to say?
No, get show me the check.
I am not related to my wife brother.
You know?
The only thing that relates me to my wife brother is the marital signature. The day me and my wife divorced, I have nothing to do with the brother.
So you are not related to your wife brother, but you're related by the signature?
You are related by law. But that's
what we said. So you agree with us now?
No. I'm not going to. You are not going to let me explain myself. So that the reason why I kept saying no, you don't ask me yes or no question.
No.
I'm not going to answer the way you want me to answer.
Paul, you can do it. You can. Paul,
yeah, you want me to answer yes or no question?
You myself grew out the same place. You can make it. You can. Don't do that. Because you're Western all you now, you want to change and say you want to relate her. You want to relate her around. You want to change it because the woman gets back with you.
My wife she been here and I be telling you, I'm not related to my wife brother. My wife brother is my in-law.
If you want to sleep in the living room tonight, that's your own business. But let me say this to you, right? It's only fair, right? The guy we're talking about, this guy, Paul, he knows Sarah Besler-Yanti very well. You can bring different argument. We had the other brother, son, Benedict. People listen to him. John Yanti, the one they got in custody. Sarah asked him to be on her campaign team. He told Sarah that I am supporting CDC in Yucatan. I can't. They got a family feud, Paul. But for you to come and say the man got no relationship with Sarah, that's what brought our argument. He does. Now, Paul, can we address how did he get the position? He say he can tell us. Is it fair to say there's trouble here on this government? In a sense, that it means, did you get a position for the executive marshal? The executive marshal said they don't know. I call people there. I call people there. I'm not putting it on Sarah. I called the foreign ministry. I spoke to 2 ministers. They said we don't know him. I never came on the street and said Sarah gave it to him. I said it yesterday. 2 ministers from the foreign ministry. But you also on the show, you're talking one. The person, we don't know this guy. One of them been there for over 10 years. They said, Stanton, we been here for over 10 years. We have never seen this guy or his credential.
It warrants investigation, Stanton. If this gentleman is walking around with diplomatic passport, the Liberian people need to know who gave him the position and the appointment. I agree with you. You are on the same page on this. All I'm saying is we cannot defraud his attitude, his habit, whether it's clandestine, whether it's overt, to anyone. He's an adult.
So, but can the foreign ministry come out now and be very clear that this guy, not to me personally, because I spoke to them.
I'm not a foreign minister.
No, I'm not. Paul, we are giving our opinion yet. If the government, under the Ministry of State, right, or under Sarah Besler-Yanti, because people insinuating that they have some kind of relationship by marriage, can this Sarah Besler-Yanti foreign ministry or the government come out with a statement that we don't know this guy, or yes, indeed, we hire him as ambassador Alash? Why?
I think they should. And if they have not done that already, that's troublesome, right? If the foreign ministry has not already put up a clear statement on positioning themselves with him or positioning themselves away from him, I think that's a problem. But like I said, I am not a spokesperson for the foreign ministry.
No, we just gave our opinion.
Exactly, and I was only coming with that opinion in because I personally know Sarah, and I know the character. I know the character she has. And
family government.
Yeah, so
but it's trouble, Paul. It's trouble. A lot of Liberians want it, right? If you go Ghana, you eat in this guy restaurant, and the thing about now connecting him with his cousin John Yanti, and the thing that we just got today again, people that was in the media. And let me just break this down. I know what to do it. People flew from Liberia to Ghana. Gregory Como sent people to Ghana, and they sat down with this guy, and they were discussing money as to how they can get John Yanti in Liberia. Let me break the news. I waited for money to play that other video. Gregory Como sent people from Liberia to Ghana, and they met this guy. The reason why I'm saying it, Paul, because I let it take my own time and season. They met him in Ghana. They put together plans to take John Yanti to Liberia. Money exchanged hands, and money was promised. More money was promised from the guy that represented Gregory Como. Some things are national security issue, but we have to tell the Liberian people the truth. The government has to come out to tell us whether this guy is hired or whether they can distance themselves from him, because he is traveling. It's not probability. He is traveling with a Liberian diplomatic passport.
And you remember what we said? Remember when we talked about some of the reasons why they may put us on the travel ban? Is because the government, and not only this government, past and previous government, have dished out our honor credential, which is the Liberian diplomatic passport, to people who really don't deserve to have it. And I agree with you, Stanton, is if this thing is all over in the news and there is no public press statement coming from the Liberian government clarifying their position on this gentleman, if whether he was appointed in the position he's claiming to be appointed, or whether it's fictitious, his accusation, or his claim that he's appointed by government, that needs to be clarified. And Liberian people have the right to ask, to get to want to know what's going on. You know, so I definitely agree with you. I don't have any statement with you on that. I'm not arguing with you on that. I'm not going to sleep in the living room. I'm not related to my wife's brother. So let's come to I am not.
Let room get a real problem.
But let me be clear, right? I look, I don't know Gregory Como that well. I've been knowing the gentleman less than 6 months. But for the past 6 months, I've known Gregory. I know that he's a very astute Liberian gentleman, Liberian police officer. And it is nothing wrong with pacifying witnesses or accommodating witnesses. And I don't know anything about this case. I've not followed it. So I need to get a more detail on which are the witnesses that they are moving around from one place to another, but how are people saying that? Even in the United States here, they can put witnesses in high-profile hotels. They can put witnesses in accommodated facilities. They can put witnesses and even pay their family for resettlement. They can move witness from one country to another. And it is not uncommon to have a witness brought from one country into the country to testify in a high-profile case like this, and don't have him situated to a particular location because of the nature of the case. So I don't see anything for people to be running and leaving the issue and personally attacking Gregory. Then I think you must not know Gregory. Gregory Como is one of the best police officers we have in the country. They may sleep online.
When you got to know him?
Less than 6 months ago. So that's why I said, I said to the extent that I know him. Let me give this disclaimer. To the extent that I know him, I've known him to be an astute. Gregory and I have sat down on several international calls. He begging people to do for the country.
Paul, I know you were celebrating Gregory. Let me ask you a question, right?
No, but I just wanted to bring this so that other Joe cannot leave the issue and start attacking individuals here. Talking about the man small, the man don't understand what you're doing. Let's solve the issues.
Let me ask you a question.
When we get on phone, let's discuss the issue without bringing personalities into it. That's all I'm trying to say.
Thank you. Well, but let me ask you a question, right? And this is important. You see, you have not been following this case. I beg you, Paul, take a week, follow the case. I do believe I like Gregory Coma. If I call Gregory Coma anytime, he answers me, and I respect him for that. Gregory Coma is a friend. But I think Gregory Coma is overwhelmed, Paul. The work the Justice Minister, the work the Attorney General fired, Justice Minister Oswald Twe, the National Security Advisor Kofi Woods, and all of them, they dash on Gregory Coma. I think Gregory Coma making a huge mistake in this case. He's a decent officer. But we got to tell Gregory the truth. He is overwhelmed. He's been pressured. He's been pushed. That I want these people and I want them now. Do everything you can and bring them. Do everything you can and put handcuffs on them. Go back to Gregory Coma from the 18th of December to now. All of his recording, all of his press statement, we have cataloged them. Follow the errors in them. Don't fire people, don't fire professionals that came in the country. What was the recommendation? Bring a forensic investigator. Would the government bring a forensic investigator? It's there. They recommended that.
Cool. There was a clause there. I read that report.
So I'm saying to you, because we got to come on the show, Paul. Paul, these people we have invited. Paul, we have invited. Paul, we have invited these people. They're coming back.
Very good. Let's come and listen to their language.
You know where they took the conclusion from? From what Gregory Coma and the Liberia Fire Department gathered. They didn't do a forensic science investigation, no. They received what was given to them and they followed through, Paul. The case is being, Gregory Coma knows what's up. Gregory Coma knows exactly that he's making a mistake. Gregory Coma need to understand that you got people watching this case. It's a let me finish. Paul.
I am not defending Gregory Coma. I did not say I'm a police officer. All I'm telling you, when we come to this show, let's talk issues, not personality. And if you listen to me, I was only responding to other door.
I agree with you.
From the topic,
and you are not listening.
What Gregory Coma is and what Gregory Coma is not.
Well,
and as a friend of mine, I will not sit on the platform and allow somebody to talk to an intelligent gentleman like Gregory.
So, Paul, you celebrate Gregory Coma.
But Fubi hasn't spoken this issue.
Yeah, let's go to
no, but Stanton, you can't be telling Paul how you.
And we are here too. We are here.
So. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Stanton, don't tell my uncle Paul that you are consultant to the left.
Yeah, but that problem he's a consultant. The Gregory Coma, that problem.
When you talk the issue, they say consultant. I don't care. Let them call me consultant. Call me whatever you want.
Right.
Look, the same thing that did to Tama yesterday.
Well, Paul, let Fubi talk that.
Right.
Well, but let Fubi talk that.
Okay.
Well, you after the show, you will call Gregory Coma and Sarah Beslow. You talk to them. Don't worry. Fubi talk.
Yeah. So.
Instead of you bow, you just done your men quick like that.
And nobody will agree to him. Like in that whoever you want. I get that for stand up. Yeah, like you stand up, you know how to get on my feet. Stand up, I grew up together. I don't get time for stand up. I ain't say what I own that you can say. On spoon, you say one, I say my own.
Uncle Paul, sorry, you know, stand up, slept in the living room before, so you know what I mean to sleep in the living room.
I sleep in the living room all the time. I don't care. I enjoy it. I put my TV on. I watch my show. I can enjoy it. Fubi, go ahead.
So on the issue of Christian Yanti, I don't think the police should be coercing him to be state witness. You know, it's something that if you make an offer to somebody to be a state witness, if they agree, fair. But if you have to keep pushing them against their will, I don't think that's something that you should do. Because sometimes at the end of the day, the person might even compromise or damage the case. Then on the issue, I know I just listen to So, Paul, sometimes when you listen to Azet, you just laugh because Azet supported our president or in studio, all the time to be in studio making music and dancing, but you getting very being on TikTok. So you can, yeah, so you can only imagine.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, so don't waste your time behind Azet just playing politics. So I understand men that go there, that are the regular politics they can be on. But on the issue of Edward, and the Yanti man, firstly, if he can be bold to say who appointed him, then probably I would want to agree with Azet that probably it's a scam and he's just making that story up. And if the foreign ministry they didn't confirm that they know him or they even appointed him, the Ministry of State didn't confirm that they know him or even appointed him. So probably it just because people can post on it, people can do a lot of Facebook posts. So once you are appointed by the president or whoever, you'll be very proud to say I am this, and you even want to display your letter. And the executive mansion will also publish it on their website. So if you can have that and it's something that is undercover and secret, then it means that probably it's not a genuine stuff. So we can tie the government to it. But it's also good for the government to publicly distance ourselves from that. If actually that they are already confirmed to you in private that they didn't give you any letter and they are not aware. And when he spoke last night, so they should also publicly say that, look, we have nobody as ambassador at large for commerce and blah, blah, blah. They need to do that. So at least to put it for public record. Because if you don't do that, the individual will be doing business with other people in the name of the government. Because the government didn't issue a disclaimer to his pronouncement. So the government needs to step up to do that. So that's something that they need to do. But on the issue of he turning John Yanti over, it's very fair that you do that. Nobody should have a criminal or somebody that is charged by the police. Doing so means you are accomplice to the crime. So the fairest thing to do was to ensure that he found a way to turn him over. And probably the method he used, he thought he could get the man to agree to be state witness so that we guarantee your freedom. Say you want to be free, there's one option under the law that can make you free besides going to court. And that option is to get to be a state witness, and they can file a nolle prosequi for you. Then you go and testify as a state witness, and you're free after that. But since John opposed that option and didn't accept it, fair. So let John go to court with the other guys, and they all go and defend themselves. They are not guilty until the state can prove beyond reasonable doubt. So they have the option to do that. They have to make sure they put their best team of lawyers together and go and make the case. But for me, like I said, I think I shared the Sasewu video with you. You need to share that Sasewu video. Let people see how quick we can get justice with Sasewu instead of wasting our time looking for evidence behind the door. The geostapler, what kind of geological evidence? I waste your time.
Geospatial.
Put the man's neck and then broke part and fitting, and then broke him part and jacking and now confess. You say, I don't want to pay that money.
We can use hard collars. You put
they use hard collar too. When you
that man we talk about geospatial, he can't come back because Gregory said I talk about geospatial, he can't find it. And that's what I said. And that's what I said. Let me finish. I beg you, ask when you come in. And that's why I said Gregory is in some serious trouble. If you watch Gregory last press conference, when they were unsealing those charges for Kennedy, telling people that we charge this person, Gregory was that right. Phoebe will follow it. Gregory said we have them, we place them on the spot. That's what Gregory said. Gregory said we had the geospatial. Mame came and said geospatial. Something that Elon Musk gives. I said, Mame, Elon Musk gave you geospatial. Elon Musk whole Saturday racket exploded 2 days ago. Take what nobody was in it. Gregory said we put the people there. He said we're watching them. Gregory said we know who burned the Capitol building.
So the geospatial evidence exploded?
Yeah. Listen, when you're a police IG, when you're seeing this thing, Gregory said we got videos We got people. We got audio. And everything Gregory said. Then 2 days ago, the geospatial racket exploded.
Stanton, I need to chime in, man. You got
let me finish. I'm begging you. And at the end of the day, the geospatial. No, for real. You didn't see it? The Elon Musk geospatial racket. Oh, but you guys didn't see it on CNN?
I saw the news about the rocket exploding, but I didn't realize it was connected to the geospatial.
It was connected to Gregory Cuomo hard-earned evidence. It was connected to Gregory Cuomo hard-earned evidence. The geospatial Elon Musk rocket exploded. Gregory Cuomo got no case.
Stanton, can I come in 30 seconds, man? 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
This is Gregory Cuomo's mistake. You said you got video recording. You said you point the people. If you go in Lockington Junction, 1 gallon of milk can say gallon bread, sugar bread. They be frying calabre there. Gregory Cuomo said he saw Abu Kamara them all having meeting right there on geospatial. But then he cannot find it. Gregory Cuomo said the phone call when they were driving, when the guys were entering the Capitol building to burn it down, they saw them. Can you imagine Gregory Cuomo sitting at home on geospatial, seeing the people entering, passing by the police officer, passing by the officer there, entering the Capitol building to burn it? Geospatial reveal all.
Senator, you're killing me, man.
The judge asked Gregory Cuomo, where's the evidence? Gregory Cuomo said, Elon Musk.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you, Stanton.
Why are you telling me out, man? Go ahead.
This is
small thing. All right,
let me come in. Yeah, let me come in. This is serious matter, but I'm glad we found a moment to joke about geospatial. For people who are listening in Radio Land, is basically having the evidence that shows the people with their phones at a particular location at a particular time. Because every cell phone, just so you know this, every cell phone has a inbuilt GPS, global position tracking system, just so you know. But I hope they have the evidence. But here's what I'm going to say, chime in to this ongoing conversation, Stanton. I think right now the Liberian National Police and the IG are under tremendous pressure. And honestly, they are under tremendous pressure given the high-profile nature of this case. Given the people who have been indicted, a former speaker, the number 3 most powerful man in Liberia, has been indicted. Now he's former, being part of this conspiracy to burn down the Capitol building and other lawmakers. These are powerful people with resources and with connections, and they know people in the justice system. They know people in our government system. So, as a police IG, seriously speaking, I do agree that he may be under a lot of pressure at this time. However, I think with what we are trying to do with Liberia Stanton, with this platform, with this radio station, is to continue to create the space where we can have a dialogue, we can have a debate without agreeing to disagree, or we can agree to disagree, but without getting personal. Because whenever we get personal in our deliberations, in our discussion, then we miss the opportunity and the mark to educate and create awareness in the space. And this is where we come in, Stanton. So when you want to talk about the police IG, his conduct, we should talk about his professional conduct. When we talk about TikTok, for example, the population that use TikTok are Generation Zs and millennials. That's a young generation. Look at the population of Liberia. The majority of the population of Liberia are Gen Zs and millennials.
That's right.
And so if you make that connection, you understand that I'm not on TikTok, and it's good to know that people are on TikTok watching the IG, but he has a good segment of the young population that are on TikTok and most likely creating this video. And I haven't seen any of these videos on TikTok because I'm not on there. I'm on Instagram. But it is a platform that caters to a segment of our population. So it is not something you can just say, oh, it's trash. I don't think so. I think it's served for purpose, it's meaningful. It is why he's leveraging it to continue to create the awareness for the majority segment of our Liberian population, which is the young people. And finally, I'd like to conclude on this case. My conclusion is I will not jump to conclusion. I would not jump to conclusion. And again, you called me out earlier. I don't want to, cast my aspersion on other people. It is my thinking. It is my opinion. And I think we should call on the Liberian people to be patient, to allow this process to take course, to allow those people who have been indicted to go to court and try to clear their name. And we call on the police and the justice. In fact, the police have done their work. They have turned them over for indictment. They have been indicted. We call now on the justice system to be bold, to be swift, and to be impartial. For too long, cases will happen, things will go to the justice system, and then sometimes they just die, the film just die out. But we are the same Liberian people who are calling for accountability. We are calling to end the culture of impunity. We have been in advocacy for close to 20 years. That's why people saying, oh, we are looking for a government position. If we are there at some point in time, we hope to be different. We hope to be better leaders. But right now, it's about creating the awareness and people to do the right thing, because it is always right to do the right thing. Thank you.
Tamba, thank you very much. You said they arrested them and they turned them over. No. They didn't turn all of them over, Tamba. You're on the show yesterday. When Kofa Key and Bag and say St. John 4th, we're going to come and arrest his brother. They don't know where his brother is. St. John 4th. Tamba, why you can hear this thing and you can fake it? How can you say they turn the people over and they send them to court? Why would you say that, Tamba?
Well, there are about 12 people who have been indicted.
So not all of them. They arrested them.
So yes, one person. Look, I agree to be corrected. But 12 persons. 12 persons, Tenta.
They arrested Andrew Lawson. They beat him.
Well, Andrew Lawson has just been arrested.
NSA, they beat him. They how you call it? They torture him. Now he out of the country. And people are investigating Liberia on a Gregory Como watch. And you want to say, well, they arrested her and they put her in jail and they gave her indictment and they said, no. People are in jail today without any documentation. They don't know the whereabouts of the family members on a Gregory Como watch. Let us pay the pay, man. Let's hear from our brother as to do and we end this thing. It's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, sure. So we got to end it, and I will just include my closing in this. But guys, when we come here, it is not about joking all of the time. And when we're saying those things that we think are very important, I think it is important that all of us listen critically to each other and try to respect our views. And let me say this. There are certain attributes of a person that can be tied to their behavior in their professional capacity. Listen, once upon a time, people were all around here talking about George wear shoes, George wear hair, George wear chair he wear. At that time, probably it was the best thing to talk about. Today, we are talking about something that is important to a person in a critical position. People are calling it a personal issue. You have a police RG, for instance, who is very much interested in knowing how he left his pink than the people doing armed robbery activities in Duporo. And you don't want us to talk about it? Go and watch the RG videos. You will see the man interested in seeing his pink lip. His lip should be pink. You don't want us to talk about an RG who is very much, so much focused on his lip being pink than going after armed robbers in Duporo? And you don't want us to talk about it?
Which video Gregory Como said?
I was saying to you.
And does he know that armed robbery has
You have your time, Paul. No, you have your time. Listen, you can't be serious. You cannot be focused on your lip being pink. And you don't want us to talk about it. Paul, it's okay. Paul, it's okay. What I'm only saying is my time. I got 2 minutes. After the 2 minutes, please, I'm in the kitchen as well. You can see me sweating. After the 2 minutes, you will have your time. I'm begging you, Paul. This is serious.
If you got 2 minutes, your time is up. We got to go.
No. Stand on. So let me close on one more thing, which is important. Listen. There are certain people in our society. We don't see that quite often because they don't like to show up. They do a lot of things in the back. When you go behind them, a lot of people can say good about them. Not because I know this person, but this is real truth. One such person is Kemia, Ambassador D. Maxwell Kemia. Take your time and go in this man community. don't tell anybody. Ask the surrounding people there. You will hear a lot about him. Now, today, when I came up and someone told me, oh, I in one man's school, I said, who the man? They say he was in government before, one B man. So myself, I didn't know who. I started calling people name, and then the person sent me this that Stanton just put up. Can you imagine? More than 40 women will be graduating from a free.
More than how many what? More than how many what?
40 women will be graduating. More than 40 women will be graduating. Stanton, I'm not hearing you. You are taking me off track, Stanton. Right. More than 40 women will be graduating from this man's school.
The man speaking Quran.
And this is.
I know you from people, right? More than 40 women or women.
The man from
Stanton, what do you mean, women or women?
You can call November Rivema.
Go ahead.
I'm not sure what you mean.
They got to take you for off track.
Yeah, but are you the one doing it? You say woman or woman. What do you mean woman or woman? Why you really mean? Woman or woman? Which one is which? So again, this is very true. If you can have people in our society contributing with things that impact the lives of people,
I'm proud of D-Max though. I am.
No,
I'm proud of him. I mean, that's good. 40 women. That's a lot. But where is this program? Do you know more about this, Isaac?
I know it's around the Painesville City Hall, where they get the movie, how people can call it, the headquarters is somewhere close by. There's a school around there that I always remember, but around the Painesville, right across the road from it, you can see it there. Usually when you go there, you will see women coming in and out. You will see people going, people coming with time, and having 40 of them graduating from the first. I think this is not just
that his party or movie, that his party, that's his organization, right?
Right. So this is an initiative of the party, according to them, in recognizing what the party believes in, empowering people as the standard bearer in the head for that party. He decided to establish it, and the party named the institution in honor of him.
That's nice. That's nice. I mean, little here, little there.
And now I'm gonna close on the topic too, though, right?
Yeah, we're gonna close. We're just going to send a shout out to D-Max, a great initiative. And I don't know more about the movie party or organization, but I think it's a good thing. 40 of them, 40 women. I think it's beautiful. And I think a lot of people should try to do this. And I send a shout out and kudos to D-Max coming here and the entire team. It's beautiful. I hope these people can practice what they learn and they can earn their living. A good job to D-Max. Let's close the show, my man. Let's close the show. Lorena, you want to come on? Let's close the show. I want to be grateful today that we had a great show, guys. Thank you very much for joining me. A lot of programs, activities going on. You know that the summertime. It's 8:07. We still get daylight. Just imagine. But we want to say we are grateful for everything. A beautiful show today. To each his own. I think it's a lot on Gregory Comer's plate. I do believe that it's a lot on Gregory Comer's plate. I understand we can laugh and joke, but I think people are pushing Gregory to the limit. The evidence are not adding up for my closing. And a lot of people would disagree with me, but that's fine. I don't think the evidence, you can say, yes, the evidence adding up. No, I just do believe. I do believe that any other thing going to happen, like you said, Tamba, Gregory Comer got to go above and beyond to prove to the Liberian people that yes, they took the time, they investigated, they were very meticulous to cross all their T's and dot their I's. But from the beginning, what we are seeing, I am seriously and deeply concerned that this thing here is not adding up. I don't know about you. Lorena, I just say something, Sister Lorena. Can you put it up for me? I just want to talk quick and close because you guys got to go. But Lorena, I just say something. Can you please put it up for me? And so I do believe that at the end of the day, Gregory Comer is overwhelmed. There's a lot on his plate. We got to all work around and pray for him that brother can get in some serious trouble. People are watching him. If the evidence not adding up, that's a lot of holes. I have spoken to UP. They are concerned. UP member. I have spoken to some of them. The thing is, it's not adding up. And they are so concerned. They say it's like this thing is going to hit the wall. You know, that people are coming up and say the police negotiating money and all these things. And part of those things that Gregory Coleman evidence about geospatial, that thing to put people on the point. Let me say this to all of you. This is what happened to Gregory Coleman geospatial evidence. I want you to listen and I want you to watch it. When he exploded, Paul Kennedy, you were laughing. But Paul, see what happened to Gregory Coleman geospatial evidence.
SpaceX Starship exploded ahead of an expected engine test firing. The fireball could be seen for miles just after 11 p.m. The flames burning out of control for more than 90 minutes, but no injuries were reported.
No injury. No one injury was reported, Paul. Thank God. So all the geospatial evidence gone, Fubi. No injury. So you cannot retrieve it. They didn't put it in the cloud. This is serious. So now they got to go Ghana. No, you know what? Let me end the show. You have a good night. Let me end the show. I'm done with Gregory Coleman. No, you don't ask me for it, please. It's online. It's online. So, but it's very good show, guys. Thank you very much. I beg to leave. I'm losing my voice. Fubi, thank you. My brother, thanks a lot. Tamba, have a good night. Till we meet again, you have a wonderful evening.
All right, good night. Good night, guys. Good night. It's been a pleasure.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Lorena, I'll try to play the thing, but I'm laughing a lot, so I would not play it. But again, we are all done for today. My brother Joseph Samolu. Hey, Joe, what's up? It's good to see you. Let's bring in Panan Fambule. Sister Panan, how you doing? Yeah? Esther, it's good to see you. Sam Remy Siafa. As always, I want to say Bob Cash Peters. Again, we say we are all Liberian. Yeah, you can curse me, you can say what you want to say. But I don't know how to curse, but we're all Liberian. We appreciate you watching us. Let's bring the Pella Omar Manoa. Manoa, how you doing? It's always good to see you, Manoa. Manoa will be watching the show again. Oh, she be mad at me all the time. Let's bring in Joman Jala. Hey, Joman Jala, how you doing? How's your corner, Joman? As always, Adoman Jalaba. Adoman, how you doing today? Adoman Jalaba. Listen, it's good to see you. Samuel Sanda, as always. Safina Menjor, your last name is so hard. Bommy King, the man from Bommy. Patient Harris. Lorena Honorary is here. Mandy Blessing is here. We gotta call someone that name, Lorena. You got 3 more minutes in studio. You live in fire. We're not calling people name, Lorena. Yes. Bob Cash is here. And Tevin Pin, it's good to see you. Julie Mara, it's good to see you. Caroline Nipan. Abu Kamara is in the house. Avin Kowat is here. Francis D. Johnson. Dexter Tua. Let me announce that our brother Kev Hassan is bereaved. If you know Kev Hassan, we just want to announce, reach out to him. And, he lost someone very important, family. And we just want to give this announcement. Kev Hassan, appeared on our show, one-on-one with the CEO on Sunday. He's bereaved. If you do know him, please reach out to him and wish him well. He's going through a very, very tough time. A lot of stuff is happening. And because of those things, it's hard. I'm not going to explain it for him, but I would just, on a very serious note, I would encourage all of you, please reach out to him because a lot of stuff is happening and he really needs just a top off of God's peace, words of encouragement, and he will be moving through. He'll be bereaved and a lot of other stuff happening to him. If you know Kev Hassan, you want to reach out to him and you want to wish him well. He and his entire family, they are mourning right now. All right. I want to say thank you very much, Lorena Honorary. It's good to see you. It's good that you're producing, and we say on behalf of the entire network, thank you. And please, 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 Lorena, please be safe. Look forward to seeing you again. Have a good night, yeah?
Good night. All right, so that's how we come to the end of Spoon Talk for tonight. Another top-notch presentation from the CEO and the rest of the panelists.
Yes, that. A special one. From the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy. James.
To get your information.
They always the issue. They start off with breaking news stories happening
Spunk wanna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spunk wanna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spunk wanna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon.